There we go. I had my mic muted. Thanks for the notification. Okay, let's try and... Why is this not working? That's really dumb. Okay, that's stupid. Give me just a moment. Well, he's got an echo. Ooh. Give me a moment. I'm just trying to work out how I can capture this window better. That's better. There we go. Hold on. Okay, I think that... Oh, fucking hell. I think that's good. Okay, cool. If we do this, it's gonna do that. Makes sense. Okay. $12:30 a.m. Just got dropped off 12-hour shift from here to support. Well, I'm glad to have you. Hey, I'm just eating as well, my lunch. So just ignore that. Okay. Rightio. It would be good to have like, oh, my light on for a start. Give me a sec. I am so unorganized, to tell you what. Okay. Cool. What's up? How are you? How are we on? Gonna be living history of the stream. Let's see. If we do this. Just gonna try something. Hold on. How's that? Is that a good volume? This is more canonical than anything Naughty Dog has made. Yep. Can you guys hear the music? It's good? Cool. Perfect, cool. Alright, well, maybe a tad quieter. Yeah, okay. I did want to have the Lost Frontier OST, but I only just had that thought before stream. It was just like, I don't have time to download it all. So, Just gonna have to go with Lost Frontier. I mean, Precursor Legacy. So let me queue up the rest of the tracks, hey? So I guess we'll just listen to Jak 1's soundtrack while we do this. Cool. Playing Jak 2 on Vita is definitely an experience. Oh yeah. DJ Zeke on the beat? True. Zeke face reveal when? Oh man. Okay. So okay. Now the problem with my setup the problem with my setup right now is I'm not going to be able to see chat and have the wiki up at the same time. So what I'm going to have to do is have my chat on my phone and try and keep up that way. Just real quick, I'm going to make a community post. Yeah, so I'm going to have to keep up with chat using my phone. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Big brain. Okay. I'm going to finish my pie first. So you get a little bit of that ASMR as well. What kind of pie? It's... What's the brand? I don't know the brand. It's just some meat-free pie. It's pretty nice. I mean, as nice as you can get for like a cheap vegan microwave pie. Jesus Christ, Thor. Okay. Is it Aldi brand? No, it's... If you guys really want me to, I can go out to the kitchen and check the brand, but... Woke up on my own, looked at my phone, and stream notification popped up. Nice, nice. Alright, you know what? I'm going to go check the brand because I need to fill up my bottle as well, because I'm going to be doing a lot of speaking in this, so I'll be back in just a sec. Just vibe with each other in these cool Jak beats. brand reveal time. Yeah, it's 4 and 20. That's the brand. I think I've had their meat pies before and they weren't great, but yep. Okay. Time to talk about the pickle. Can you see him in the background? He's right there. Put it there. Classic Aussie brand, yeah. Hope the pie won't explode at sunset. I kind of wish it would. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do... Oh, man. This is so unelegant. Where the fuck do I put my phone, hey? All the way, yeah. Okay, I think this is going to work. Is there anything... Okay, I think that's okay. Hey there, Travis. Okay. What I'm going to do is put it back here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce the video because I want to like use this stream and like make it a whole video, right? So I'll just introduce it and then at the end I will I'll like give an outro. Super chats are still greatly appreciated, but I'll probably save them for the end. Maybe I might. We'll see how it goes. Like you guys might say something funny about the article we're reading. Just make sure my phone battery is charged. It's on 76, so it should be okay. Can I play aerials? Sure. Okay, so let's get this going. How's it going, everyone? It's me, Zeke, here on a what would you call this? It's a stream, that's for sure. So what we're going to be doing is we are covering the Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier wiki. This wiki is very interesting. So it's basically a wiki dedicated to just the Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier game. But it's not exactly like fully a wiki where it's like just details the information and stuff. It kind of takes some creative liberties. So we've got 104 pages here. We're going to read through all of them. I already don't know who John is, so this is going to be fun. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this long stream. If you guys could like, if you enjoy it, that'd be pretty sick. So, with that out of the way, let's get into it, hey. So, I'm just thinking maybe we should pull up the real wiki to compare it, but nah, let's not do that. I'm already pretty knowledgeable with the Lost Frontier and its lore and stuff, so this should be okay. I'm just gonna check how up to date my chat is. Okay, that's cool. All good there. Okay. Cool, so we've got 104 pages to get through. Let's start with the abandoned research rig. Okay. This is still easier than Jak 2 Slums Piece Gunless. I mean, it's not hard. Wait. I don't know, I'm dumb. That's pretty easy to do gunless. How can you be knowledgeable of the lore if this is the lore? Oh, true. I know nothing about the Lost Frontier because this is the true lore. Look who managed to catch the beginning of the stream for once. Nice. Would have come sooner, but my brother wanted to play my phone. That's all good, lame. Okay, this is going to be like a proper video, so I've got to try and keep on topic here. The memes are to be immaculate. True. Okay. The abandoned research rig is a facility built over precursor formations. It is also home to the Eco Core. Is it? Fuck. Oh my god. I'm such a dumbass. Is it the abandoned research rig? That didn't have the eco core, did it? That had like the mutants. These guys. Fuck. Let's keep going. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, because I actually don't remember which level had the eco core. The abandoned research rig is heavily protected by Europan airships and a force field that prevents anyone to attack or try to enter. The research rig was also used to experiment with dark eco. Already hitting a snag, yeah. Yeah, this is the level where Jak finds the Dark Warrior program chair. Yep. The Europans used the facility to try to build a new class warrior using Dark Eco, but failed and led to the creation of Dark Eco mutants. Upon entering, Jak finds an experiment table similar to the one shown in Jak 2 and vows to destroy whoever built it. It was later revealed that Tim was a Dark Eco sage and was the chief scientist for the program. Okay, so abandoned European research rig, AARR, residents, Dark Eco mutants, enemies, Dark Eco mutants, vehicles, Jak's airship, Eco, Dark and Light, I suppose, missions, find injection seat. Okay. Sounds accurate. Yeah, it does so far. I must be just really dumb because I could have sworn the Eco Core was in a different European level. I think I'm just dumb. Am I thinking of the European barracks? Yeah, I'm thinking of the barracks, yeah. Is the Dark Eco chair the Jak and Daxter equivalent to the casting couch? Jesus Christ. Okay. So, geography. There are two main parts in the abandoned research rig. The study computer, located after walking out of the hangars. Then there's the injection seat, which is located after completing the first half. I don't know what this injection seat is. That find injection seat. Oh, they're saying injection, right? Like the Dark Eco. Oh my god. And they're saying the seat, like the chair. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Okay. Well, I'm not the most dumbass here because I spelled injection wrong, and that's not even the mission. You're meant to go there to find the light eco. Typo already? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Study computer. This is located after walking out of the research rig. Yep. Wait, out of the hangars. Okay. Abandoned research rig's injection seat. Right, yeah, they just spelled it wrong. This is located after completing the first half of the AARR mission. This is very similar to Haven's injection seat in Jak 2 Renegade. Okay, so they're from the PAL territories, calling it Renegade. Maybe they just wanted to be fancy. Ape Experimentation Center. This holds 50-gallon tanks of dark apes. Wait, 50-gallon tanks of dark apes for experimentation. Are the dark apes like liquid? And they have 50 gallons of dark apes? Maybe these glass container things, they're measured in gallons. Who knows? Enemies, we've got mutant apes and dark eco spiders, and no trivia. Okay, whoa, one page down. And we've already got some... So we've got to call the chair from Jak 2 now the injection seat from now on. How many apes per gallon? Yeah. Okay. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. I will change that. Okay, Europa. Let's do it. Grand City of Europa. The Grand City of Europa is a city in the New World. It is the wealthiest city of all. Unlike Haven City, it is smaller and has no zoomers, and unlike Sparga City, it has no leapers. Although Europa is the wealthies city, it has no vehicles. This may be because Europa is an open city, and its cliffs lead to the far sky and out to the world. High Impact Games made this in case a glitch of an Europan flying out the city. Okay. Music's fire. Cool. Okay, so is the wealthies city? Is that the new word for rich people? The wealthies. Is the wealthiest city of all like Source? I guess apes and gallon would depend on the size of the ape. The wealthies, like, yeah. Hey there, Jack Gaming. Okay. Okay, so they're just making acronyms for every location. That's fine, I guess. Residents, Aeropens. Enemies, Aeropens. Vehicles, none. Eco, all besides light. What? Money. $sign, $sign. Wealthies, $, $sign. Oh my god. What the fuck is wealthies? Dude, we're 2 pages in and we're already getting some gold. Chancellor Landon Ruskin. I didn't know his name was Landon. Landon. I don't know. An emperor is Duke Skyhead. Cool. History. Most of its history remains unknown. The only thing known is that the Europans were fighting a war against an unknown threat which they were losing. Duke Skyhead started dark eco experiments similar to what Jak suffered in Jak 2 on his people so that they can win the war. This ultimately led to Captain Phoenix's betrayal, feeling it was unfair that this had to be done on innocents, thus the eco pirates were formed. It can be assumed the Europans won the war. Would you look at the price of apes these days? $4 a gallon? Oh my god, you guys are the best. Okay, this is actually something I never really considered. I just assumed that the Europans were like doing the Dark Eco stuff to fight the Sky Pirates, but like, yeah, the Sky Pirates didn't exist until afterwards, so they must have been fighting something else. Or maybe they just wanted to be like super powerful. I don't know. Wealthies, sworn enemies of the Poories. Oh man. Okay. Geography. Places. There is an Eco-Seeker Sanctum, and it also contains the Danger Course and its hangars. Europa is a small city that rests on the brink. It is the wealthiest city so far in the Jak and Daxter series. Its large glass buildings that are a magnificent sight. It never seems to get dark in Europa, but that might be because they are on the edge of the world. Occasionally it will rain. No other weather effects happen to the city. Okay, cool. I like how it just assumes that Europa is more wealthy than Haven. Like, Haven had slums and shit like that, but like it had high class living in, like in those more modern areas, you know. If you are rich enough, maybe you can add some liquid ape in your morning coffee. Jesus. More wealthy than Crest City? Yeah, that place is heaps high tech. Yeah, I like how it's just assuming it's the wealthiest city so far in the Jak series. Like, how did they know that? Trivia. After visiting the Aeropen surface for the first time, it is impossible to get back again. That's true. It's really fucking stupid. According to Captain Phoenix, the Europans were fighting a terrible war, but it is unknown who the enemy actually was. They possibly could have been fighting the Sky Pirates since they are enemies, but the Sky Pirates became a real threat for the Europans when Phoenix became their leader, just as Ruskin says. They are cowards by nature, but with effective leadership, they can present a great threat to our way of life. We can assume that the Sky Pirates were not organized and were working individually before the leadership of Phoenix. The war was the reason that Skyhead started the dark experiments on his people. Yeah, this is kind of weird, hey? Like, they don't really elaborate on that. Haven City was pretty small, though. Dude, it was pretty big. A lot bigger than Europa. Europa was tiny. How many apes do you get that? Okay. 2 pages down. Also, we should probably just look at here. Wiki content. So explore is just wiki stuff. But wiki content. Only sorted into recently changed pages, items, and enemies. There's no, like, you know, characters and places and stuff like that. Okay, Aeropen Bomber. Okay, so this is one of the ships. Yeah, I never liked this one. Okay, cool. And NBSP Phoenix steals this little present from the Aeropans in gratitude to Jak for saving the pirates of Fardrop. Equipped with 3 ground attack rockets, the bomber is an excellent choice for heavy assault on Aeropan transports and missions involving the Behemoth. Heavily armored, it can sustain greater damage before repairs are required. However, the bomber suffers in maneuverability and flight speed, making it bad choice for timed events. What the fuck, Google? Go away. Oh my god. Okay, so Google just popped up on my phone. Aeropen bomber. Type airship. Location everywhere. First seen Phantom Blade hangars. Faction. Transportation. Weapon slots. Tri-front. Mod slots everywhere. Power 1 to 10 is 5. Armor is 6. Speed is 6. Function is combat. Okay. Flight. This isn't a very easily controlled vehicle, although later in the game you get used to it. I can't help but feel like chat is delayed. Fuel. As all airships, it uses high concentrated green eco fuel. I appreciate the efforts, Travis. Yeah, green eco fuel as all airships. Source. I guess like when the plane is shot down in the start, it like it's like leaking green. I guess I don't know. Armor. It has the same patching and colors as the ACS Behemoth, as it came from the. Oh yeah, it does too. Wow, I just noticed that. The color scheme is the same as the Behemoth. Good to know. Nothing else. Okay. Cool. Aeropen Citizen. Wait, hold on. Aeropens are citizens of the grand city of Europa. They are used in experiments by their emperor, Duke Skyhead. They then turn into dark Aeropen warriors. They belong to the group of elf humans. Aeropens appeared polite, defenseless, well-mannered, and fashionably dressed. There is no exact history of Aeropens. You can help Jak and Daxter Lost Frontier Wiki by expanding it. Interesting. As opposed to human elves, yeah. Maybe we should expand it when we get to the end. We'll keep it. We'll try and find a page that really needs our expansion. Now, what's the difference between an Aeropen citizen and an Aeropen civilian? I wonder. Nothing. It's the same page. What? It just links to the same. Oh my god. It just links to the same page. What the fuck? I do notice that there are some entries that are like in italics for some reason. So hold on, is there a Grand City? Yeah, Grand City of Europa. Does Europa just link to that? Yeah, it does. Oh my god. Okay, so there's not 104 pages. Your IQ isn't high enough to tell the difference. True. Okay. Aeropen Craft Services. The Behemoth. Okay. Aeropen Craft What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Let's just... Okay, this is fine. Aeropen Craft Services. The Behemoth or the ACS Behemoth. Oh, that's what... Is that for real, or do you think they just made that up to do the acronym? Because I've never heard Aeropen Craft Services. There are a total of 12 pages, boys. Not going to be a long stream. Yeah. Is the image concept art? Maybe. It's too small. I think it is. I think that one there is concept art. I think the rest of them are renders. Okay. The ACS Behemoth is an airship for Europa. It is their main transportation base for soldiers, warriors, interior, valuables, and weapons. It has a grey body. It looks like a giant pistol with an air room beside it. It has purple patches. It has millions of different hangars. Millions of hangars. Well, it is the enemy of the Phantom Blade and the Eco-Pirate Republic, along with Captain Phoenix. It is a liberal type aircraft. Okay. Oh my god. Residents, Eco Pirate. What? No, Eco Pirate Republic. What? I think I got that confused. It's not supposed to be Eco Pirates as the residents. It's supposed to be the Europans. Enemies none. Even though it just said it is the enemy of the Phantom Blade. Not the people on either ship though. The ship itself is the enemy of the Phantom Blade ship. Vehicles, airships, Eco All, type airship, location the Brink. Armor is a 4 out of 10 and speed is a 1 out of 10. This thing, you have like 3 boss battles with this thing. This game just got real political, yeah. You have like 3 boss battles with this thing and you're telling me the armor is a 4 out of 10? Jesus. Function is home base, okay. History. Most of its history remains unknown. The only thing known is that the Europans were fighting a war against an unknown threat which they were losing. What? They just copied and pasted this. Duke Skyhead started Dark Eco experiments similar to what Jak suffered in Jak 2 on his people so they can win the war. It's often a cat makes trail feeling. Yeah, they literally just copy and pasted that. Oh my god. Cross politics of the bingo. What are you on about, Travis? $200 keyboard for free. Fucking nice. Geography. You never actually explore the Acs Behemoth, although one thing is certain, it does have a hangar. Yeah, millions in fact. Millions of different hangars. Holy, oh my god. You ever think how cool it is that you have a Z and a K in your name? I don't know, I suppose. Friend gave it to me. Nice. That's cool. Design. The Behemoth is very strong and is hard to take down. The Behemoth also runs on 2 main engines and has a fair speed for its size. It was equipped with turrets, radar, missile launchers, power nodes, and manipulative Dark Eco technology. It had the technology to shoot Dark Eco at airship remains, and turn them into bombs that hurled at the Phantom Blade. Yeah, I remember that. It once had a weapon system called the Skyhead Bravo 9er. Yeah, okay. When deployed, 8 decent-sized pods fly in a circle around the Behemoth and then release a gigantic wave of electricity which disables and pushes your airship back until the wave ended. Then the pods gather in a tilted square formation and fire lasers at the Phantom Blade and repeats the cycle. That was all seen at Sector 0 and the pods were also seen at the last mission, but they arrayed in front of several crystals with white shields. The pods were easy to take out with the shields up anyways, so it made no difference and they still had the shockwave ability on the last mission. The Behemoth also had the ability to charge up Dark Eco crystals and fire Dark Eco beams at places and other things such as what happened at Far Drop. The Behemoth was also able to shoot Dark Eco blobs at your airship to send you temporarily into another dimension where you had to dodge Dark Eco balls, such as seen at the last mission. Yeah, that is weird. The Behemoth also had the technology to transfer Dark Eco from its source to the ship and through wherever it went inside, such as seen in the last mission when you had to stop Duke Skyhead from transferring all the Eco out of the core to the ship. It was able to deploy vast amounts of enemy airships of many kinds, and at one point deployed Aeropens to destroy the Phantom Blade. Okay. That's a lot of reading, and my throat is already getting sore. Holy crap. And it's funny, because, like, most of this is already, like, it's just correct. But the one bit that got me is the Behemoth was able to shoot Dark Eco blobs at your airship to send you temporarily into another dimension where you had to dodge Dark Eco balls, such as seen in the last mission. It's like, are they wrong? Like, that does happen, but like, is it another dimension? Who fucking knows? But like, it's funny because it's like, this sounds ridiculous, but it's the best explanation we actually have. just want to say, still have refused to play this game. Well, we're going to play it on stream at some point, so that's going to be fun. Okay. Role. In the game, the Behemoth was used by Duke Skyhead to patrol the Brink and search for the Eco Core. At the start of the game, having repaired the Hellcat, Jak, Daxter, and Kira saved it from the Sky Pirates. Soon the three sided with the Sky Pirates, and it later made two separate attacks on this faction, one at Fartrop and one at Sector Zero. It was finally destroyed when Jak and Daxter blew it up using the Hellcat's new weapon Kira installed. Okay. It's canon, man, don't question. Location. For the most part, the ACS Behemoth stays parked at the Brink, although it does travel. Dark Eco can let you travel across the multiverse. That's why the dimensional portals in Rift Apart are magenta. Oh my god, confirmed. Trivia. It is never said what ACS stands for. So they did make it up. Oh my god. It is said by others that it stands for Aeropen Chancellor Service, although it is certain that it stands for Aeropen Craft Services. They literally just made it up. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh my god, that's that is so good. That is certain, so it must be true. Yeah. Aeropen Craft Services. Oh my god, that is so good. Okay. You know what? I think I forgot to link this in the description of the stream, so I'm going to do that real quick. Okay. It's not hilarious, it's resourceful. Okay. Aeropen Sewers. Okay. This is the Dark Daxter though, isn't it? Yep. Okay, we're in bold for some reason now. Sure. And NBSP. I don't know what that means. It's probably like some sort of error. Formatting or something. The Europa Sewers were a network of sewage/maintenance tunnels under Europa in the Lost Frontier. Due to Europa's wealth, the sewage is sterilized, then baked, then rinsed, then goes through a fire teaser, then gets put into the sewage, thus taking the stink out of sewage. The only time you go to Aeropen Sewers is in one Dark Dax level. The enemies consist of ravenous eels and ghoul spiders. Note this area may have been... Wait, what? This area may have replaced the pumping station from Jak 2. Oh my god. So the Aeropen Sewers from the Grand City of Europa replaced the pumping station from Jak 2. It's canon. Don't question it. Holy shit. I love how, like, it goes into detail with what... Oh my god. This is so good. Holy shit. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, exactly. How the fuck did they do it geographically? That's my point. What the hell? Okay. How long ago was that article written? This wiki, it was started in 2010. This is done by like a fan of the Lost Frontier because, yeah, it's not very professional. Okay. Maybe we'll get back to the Jak 2 pumping station thing when we get to places. Okay. Someone get me a map and a compass. I have to math. Okay. But does it? Okay, no it doesn't. So let me go on this rant now. May have replaced the pumping station from Jak 2. So the sewers of Europa are below the city, right? And the pumping station is outside of Haven City. Haven and Europa are nowhere near each other. And the sewers are underground, whereas the pumping station isn't. How? Oh my... Do they mean they used to have a pumping station? Who knows? I swear there must have been 10 when they wrote it. You're probably not wrong. Okay, history. Okay, most of it's... Wait. They just copied and pasted this again. Wait, history of Europa. How global... Yeah. Okay, they keep just copying and pasting this because they don't have any history. Canonically, that's how, silly Zeke. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, geography. Places. The first couple places are pumping maintenance. This is where the bakers are. This place bakes the raw sewage. This is the place where you may have to throw a ghoul spider at a pumper in order to get past it. So it's taking pieces of the level and like extrapolating what they do to the sewage. Like these pumping things are bakers, apparently. Maybe they mean it replaces it in a story mechanical sense? Maybe. Okay, control room. This is the area with a lot of computers. Yep. They cook the sewage. How tasty is it? Well, it takes the stink out of the sewage, so it might taste okay. Okay, let's, damn, we're only like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 pages in. Okay. Aeropen Tri-Fighter. Okay, so these are like the enemies you face. The Aeropen Tri-Fighters, or ATFs, are tri-nosed fighters driven by no pilot but controlled by the Aeropen Air Forces base, located near the old Aeropen barracks. They are very similar to the Tri-Fighters in Star Wars. Interesting. History. They have no current history but appeared as air enemies after Jack's siding with the Eco-Pirates. Cool. Appearance. Design. The Aeropen Tri-Fighter was designed by the Aeropen collocoid nest near the North Tower of the AAF Aeropen Air Forces. The bracing arms surrounding the droid's advanced artificial brain, housed in a rotating gyroscopic core. The Tri-Fighter has 3 independent thrusters, providing it with great agility and a powerful reactor and control/communications transceiver that gave the craft unusual range for a fighter drone. It was armed with high-quality machine guns protruding from the center ball that could fire independently or together and could slightly tilt on rail to improve its deadly aim. 2 to 6 missiles of variable payloads were housed within each arm. Role: the Sky enemy replacing the Sky Pirates. Right. Location: everywhere in the Sky Wars. Okay, so this is the Sky Wars. So this is what happens on the planets instead of in outer space. Instead of Star Wars, it's Sky Wars. Yeah, the Sky Wars. Yeah. Oh boy. Where are we at? Aeropen Wafer Cruiser. Okay. So far it's mostly... Is that the Millennium? That is the Millennium Falcon. I don't remember seeing this at all. Abandoned facility? Did they literally just recolor the Falcon for those... Wait. I seriously don't remember these things. Let's look this up. Well, it seems the only source for this name is this wiki. I don't know if this is real. I don't remember seeing this in the game. The Aeropen Wafer Cruiser, AWC Aeropen, is a wafered-like vehicle similar to the Millennium Falcon in the Star Wars Adventures by George Lucas. Reverse search the image, I could do that. It is a blue/purple and grey cruiser and is found when you go to the abandoned facility. They use a mix of HCBE and light eco as fuel, thus creating a fusion of energy called Nijro Hotch. They are flown by Dark Aeropen warriors. The DAWP is the organization where the Dark Warrior programs come from. Jack was the ego one. Oh my god. You just have to play the game. I have played it many times. I just don't remember this. Shows your browsing history. Fuck off. History. They were just... Truly the best timeline. They were just put out and created, apparently. Oh my god. After Skyhead and Ruskin found out about Jack's signing with the Eco-Pirates Republic, they are flown by the Nijro Hotch Aeropen warriors, the most elite Dark Aeropen warriors. Reverse search, it's straight up just the Falcon. Oh my god. Yeah, they literally just took a drawing or something of the Falcon and recolored it by the looks of it. It's concept art from the Han Solo movie? This was in 2010, this article. No way. Nah, oh my god. Okay. Design. They have the design of the Millennium Falcon from the Star Wars fantasies. Okay, first it was the Star Wars Adventures. Now it's the Star Wars F fantasies from George Lucas. A flying wafer with no hand wings at the front, with a stopper turret on its head, with plenty of splits, patches, and numerous random designs. It is blue/purple and grey vehicle. Role. They provide a shield to the turret, in which provides a shield for the Acs Behemoth. So, this is what I thought it could have been. There's that mission in the Lost Frontier where you're at the abandoned research rig. I don't know, you're somewhere. I can't remember the name of the level, but it's like there's these things you need to destroy. And there's these repair bots that keep coming and fixing them. That's what I thought this looks like. Oh man, hold on. We'll go to the real wiki. Let's see. The barracks. Is it the barracks? Yeah, I do. This is the barracks, right? What's the outside look like? Publication. No. Okay, this is the barracks, right. No, I'm looking for the research rig. That's what I thought. What do you mean the real Ricky? We were just there, yeah. Saucy Pirate? Oh, yeah. We'll get Aeropen Research Rig. Yep, this is the mission I was thinking of. So this is the research rig, right. Enemies, repair tender, Aeropen fighter. Okay, repair tender. This is what I'm thinking, the fucking Han Solo looking... Okay. This ain't it, Chief. Do we have concept art? No? Okay, this is what I thought this was. I mean, that's sort of similar. These are like the repair things. Okay. Should have stayed on the official wiki. Yeah, let's get off of this fake stuff. Okay, but now we know the difference. The research rig is the one suspended above the water. Wait. Okay, trivia. This may not be the vehicle's real name. It was never said. This is just presumed and rumored by high-impact games, the Lost Frontier enthusiasts. Okay. Aeropen Wafer cruiser. Clean your browser history? Oh my god. Just real quick, I'm just gonna update the music. There's a lot of assumptions in this wiki. I mean, facts. Enthusiasts, implying this was a joint effort. How many of the Lost Frontier enthusiasts are there? This seems like... Not just the Lost Frontier. High Impact Games, the Lost Frontier. Oh my god, you know what? It's no longer Jak and Daxter, the Lost Frontier. It's High Impact Games, the Lost Frontier. Yeah, the other wiki was whack. Oh, man. Okay. Is that better? Okay. Can you guys, like, read everything on screen, okay? High Impact Month? Yep. Raise your hand if you're a High Impact Games The Lost Frontier enthusiast. I must know who these people are. It's like, it's not even like a handful of people. Like, this seems to be like debated. Like, it's a point of discussion between a group of people, like scientists, you know, like they don't know the answer, but they infer it based on what they think it is. It's just like, oh my god. Screen looks good? Okay, cool. I wasn't before, but now I've seen the light. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Wafer cruiser. Aeropens. Is this gonna take us to Aeropen Citizen again? No. There are several pages with the term Aeropen in them. Dark Aeropen Warrior, Aeropen Chancellor, Search Key, Landon Ruskin, redirected from Chancellor Ruskin, Aeropen Emperor, Duke Skyhead, Aeropen Citizen, Aeropen Civilian, okay. Are we actually reading a meta-analysis on TLF literature? Oh my god, we so are. What do you mean it's like scientists? They clearly are scientists. Oh my god. Okay. Ammo. Here we go. Ammo. So we're getting a... Which just redirects to health and ammo crates. Fair enough. So we're getting away from, like, the Europan Lost Frontier sort of stuff and more into, like, gameplay stuff. So that's okay. Okay, health and ammo crates are found throughout the game, whether they be scattered around easy to get places or hidden hard to get places. No, easy to get to places or hidden hard to get to places. They contain green eco health and gun rounds for ammunition. Chests have armor for Jak. Cool. Looks like it's not objective anymore. Bruh, this is the real canon. I don't know what you're on about. It has the New World logo on it. which is a silver tire-like thing. It is blue and easy to break. It is unknown what they are made of. Okay, the New World. I hope there's a page on that, because I don't know what that means. Health. Main article, health. We'll get there, I suppose. They contain green eco health that restores Jak's health meter. Health is a silver cube with a green plus sign on it. Only for Jak, though. No one else can have the armor. Yeah. Ammunition. They contain blue, red, yellow, and green E-code ammo rounds for ammunition to Jak's gun mods for his gun staff. Cool. Okay. Ammo and health crates is the same page, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, that's right. The New World. Is there a page on that? Let's just have a quick look. It doesn't look like it. What the hell is the New World? Damn, my old world must be a ripoff. I'm a fraud. Yeah, there's no... What's the New World? Hold on. Bro, load. I'm pretty sure this is the second time we've seen the term New World. So let's just search that. So new to 2010? No, that doesn't cover. That's literally the... Wait, what? That's the only page? It's... Oh my god. Okay. We have to make a New World page if there isn't one. Well, there doesn't seem to be one. That's classified info, Zeke. It's on a need-to-know basis. Okay. Anguilliformes... Let's go for it. Wait. Okay. Okay. Anguilliformes ravionia, or ravenous eel, are many factions in the Lost Frontier. List of thing: sewage eel, fire drop eel, electric eel. How is this the best picture of the eels they could come up with, when the mission they're doing has to do with the apes and there's an ape right there? You have to squint to see the eel there. They couldn't have picked a better... Oh my god. Ancient Confucius once said, "The Jak Wiki fills your mind, but the high-impact games The Lost Frontier Wiki fills your heart." Oh, don't you dare yawn. It's 1:30 AM for me. I'm standing up watching this stream. I'm sorry, I need a yawn, eh? Name the video, Zeke tries to read Dialect of the Gods. Aranea Dark Ecologics. Right. What? That's Spider Cave. Wait, what? Aranea Dark Ecologics, or dark eco spiders, are creatures in the Lost Frontier that are mainly found in the abandoned research rig. Dark eco spider. If you're gonna show the dark eco spider, why are you showing it from a different game? I love how low quality these pictures are too. Wait, Skyhead 2010. This must be the author. Turns out Jak 1 is in the New World, yeah. It's 625 edits, but it says 0 posts. So I'm thinking that this is a more than one person project. Or maybe the posts means like in the discuss thing. Who knows? Oh. Jak is more confirmed by TLF's new world being Jak 1. It is a collaborative. I'm not sure. So let's hope we find another contributor, because I don't know how to actually find that. Okay. Aranea Ghoul. Now we've got a metalhead spider. Aranea Ghoul, or ghoul spiders, are overgrown creatures found mainly in the Aeropen Sewers. At least use concept art from the game you're talking about. Okay, Armadillo. I know these enemies. Armadillo are the main enemies on the Brink volcano and abandoned research rig, although there are dark Aeropen warriors and sawbots and drillbots. They are mutant and man-eating. They dig underground to maneuver. They use their teeth as weapons and are natural and offensive. There are 3 different types of Armadillo. They are an enemy. I love how everything is just, there's no commas, just full stop, full stop, full stop. Race. Dasypodidae mutant. Location Brink volcano research rig. Role enemy. Affiliation none. Weapons teeth. Zeke, they use the Millennium Falcon. Nothing is off limits. Armadillos are an enemy of the state. Oh yeah. What? Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Okay. Natural habitat. They live underground, whether it be high humidity, moist places, metal, or rocky, warm environments. They live underground. They have to reiterate that. But lifespan. They can take 2 hits with a spin kick, or 1 with a leaping punch, or 1 shot with a gun mod from the gun staff. That's their lifespan. Is it the only way they can die? Like, they don't die of old age? Like, that's what a lifespan usually means. This is like pure poetry, man. Oh, man. Attacks. They bite. Although lava armadillo breathe fire to harm people, as well with biting. Hold on. Who uploaded this? Is it Skyhead? Yep. Wait. What is this? 54? I don't remember that in the game. And you know what? Now that I look at it, these things are like purple for some reason. They're not meant to be purple. Maybe this is like an early screenshot of the game. I can only take 1 spin kick before I die. It's a sad life. Imagine not dying until some violent kid comes by with a... Oh man. Okay. We got a table here. There are 3 types of armadillos. Brink armadillo. Scientific classification. I don't see this on that other fake Jak and Daxter wiki. Brinkle Dasypodidae. Lava armadillo. Pahoho Dasypodidae. Dark armadillo. Protonatural Dasypodidae. Please read my comments, man. I'll just time on it. Okay. It's time loop. TLF is in the past. And Jak 1 and 2 are in the future. This is when Jak goes back in time to build the city as Ma, and Daxter stays as Dark Daxter and gets all the peeps. I can only take 17 spin kicks on a good day. Well, you know, we're in this... You know, I was right before. This is like scientists debating names on things. They're scientifically classifying all these enemies. Only true intellectuals understand the Lost Frontier. High-impact games, the Lost Frontier. Okay, Barter. Apparently the most popular page on this wiki for some reason. Okay. Okay. If a Dispodidae is been kicked in the woods and nobody is around to hear it, does it really die? Okay. Barter is a major smuggler in the Lost Frontier. He runs a tavern in Fardrop. He is a lurker, and unlike most lurkers, he is husky, short, and blue. Usually lurkers are tall, skinny, lanky, and purple. He tells you to defeat a room full of pirates and defeat the leader pirate, besides Phoenix, the saucy pirate, to get one of the coordinate spheres. Hometown, far drop, hair, bald, eyes yellow, species lurker. What? Okay, wait. 170 to 180 est. 170 to 180 what? Kilos, pounds? Saucy pirates, rise up. High Impact Games is the best game. Anyone who says otherwise, I'ma throw hands. Height, about 3 to 4 feet. Age, 40 to 50 est. Yep. Gender, male. Weapon, none. Vehicle, none. Ooh, we get some insight into the old world. Wow. There's a lot of contents with this page. 180 liters. Okay. Oh, I think it means old world is in Jak's world and new world is Jak 2 onwards. Right. I think that's what it means. Okay, early life. Old world. Barda was not around, although other lurkers similar to Bruder's type, his grandfather, were enemies you encountered in the Precursor Legacy. Okay, so Bruder is Barda's grandfather? What? Or maybe Barda's grandfather was a lurker you fought in the first game? Who knows? Okay, The Lost Frontier. Original openography? Okay, but wait. Is this literally just... Okay, Barda walks up to Jak, introducing himself. Me, Barda, big-time smuggler. Me, top dog in Fardrop. Jak later asks who those dark creatures are, pointing to the apes. He then says, Dark mutants? They show up few months ago. Been fighting him big time ever since. I need strong fists to protect me goods. I pay you well. Jak explained to him that he needs is supplies. Barda promised them supplies if they protect him from dark mutant apes. He also aided Duke Skyhead's invasion, directing Jak and Daxter where to go. He banded together with the Resistance, who had access to bombs against the Dark Eco warrior army. Jak then kisses Bruder passionate. Oh my god. Heather Quartz. I'm so glad to be experiencing the holy text being deciphered. Okay, I'm going to quickly queue up some more music, because that's finished now. Maybe Bruder was in the first game if they have a lifespan of 2 spin kicks. Oh man. Pour one out for the Jak 2 main thing we never got to hear in the game. Oh, tell me about it. It's so good. Okay. Is the volume still good, guys? Okay. Character. Barda is a smuggler who owns a tavern in Fardrop. When he first met Jak, he offered him and Daxter ship supplies in exchange for labor. Later on, he offered Jak rewards for participating in his bar brawl challenges. What have we learned so far is that Jak is that nothing can truly die until Jak kills it. Yeah, Prax is alive, confirmed. Williams Gucci, wicked. Biography. Personality. He has a thick accent. It is unknown, but he seems to have gone mad. Or was not very well educated, although he does have a great sense of pride. What? Why do I have to be working? Oh, sorry, dude. I mean, who you work for accounts anyway, so just ditch it. Okay, so not being very well educated is on the same level as going mad, apparently. Holy shit. Well, just straight up called him an idiot. Wow, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Barter is a short and stout blue bartender. He wears overalls and a yellow and blue striped shirt. He resembles a blue lurker but has purple fur around his hands, which is only seen on purple lurkers. I have volume off. Okay. Facts can't argue with straight up logic. What would you say is your defining personality trait? Dumb. My personality is dumb. Yeah, that's literally it. Abilities. Barter does not have any physical abilities, although he does have several employees as he pays Jak quite a lot of scrap and has precursor orbs which are quite rare outside the Brink, but are very common within the Brink's various areas. So apparently precursor orbs aren't rare, they're just rare in Haven City and Spargus and stuff. They're actually very, very common within the Brink's various areas. Nothing else. Okay, maybe there wasn't a lot. It made it look like there was a lot, but there's like nothing here. I may have no physical abilities, but I have another thing, money. Yeah. You know, it is kind of weird. Hey, Barter does look like a lurker, which is interesting. I never even considered it. Hold on, let's actually go to the unofficial wiki and see what it says about Barter. Unknown lurker species. Okay. Boo. The heretical texts. Hey, I'm just checking the unofficial wiki to say what it says compared to this one. Don't hate me. Jak all the gold bolt to save Princess Peach. Okay. I better close this tab, yeah. Okay, Barter's Tavern. Spark a war in the Holy Lands for this? Okay. Bar drop. Wait. I clicked on Barter's Tavern. There mustn't be a page for it. Okay, I guess we'll just read the page on Fardrop now. Fardrop is a small town located in a cavernous area in the Brink. Reasoning for its location at the Brink and its origin are unknown as of yet, however it is controlled by the Eco-Pirates. It's possible it was founded by them as a base of operations. Their control of the town is marked by a golden statue in the town of their leader, which is possibly Captain Phoenix. When the Dark Ape boss destroys the statue, a golden likeness of Jak and Daxter replaces it. Oh, I didn't realize that. Maybe I just don't remember. During the course of TLF, Jak must free Fardrop from an invasion of evil, dark eco-crystal-like creatures to win the favor and trust, not to mention safety from the pirates. Fardrop is later on attacked by Europa and is pretty much ruined. No pirates are seen trying to protect their hometown. However, following his salvation of Fardrop, Jak can pay certain pirates in scrap metal to repair various ruined areas. The pirates will give Jak precursor orbs in return. The $2 Yu-Gi-Oh stream? Maybe one day, not today. But thank you. Residents, eco-pirates, barter, enemies, orphans, and saucy pirate. I can't wait to get that. I can't wait to get to that page. Holy shit. Enemies, mutants, pirates, saucy. Vehicles, Aeropen, yep. Eco, all besides light. Eco. Missions, save orphans, save tavern, save cabbages, beat saucy pirate. Oh, I need to add that to my thingo. Oh, you know what? I'll do that after the stream. It'll be easier. You have two choices, Jak 4 in the realm of a soft reboot or TLF Trainwreck sequel. Which is the better choice? I honestly don't know. Okay, geography. Fardrop is located inside an enormous cave that contains vast amounts of eco-crystals. The cave also bears a waterfall that comes down from the top of the cave. Outside the cave is an unknown precursor structure and a precursor statue. Homes are constructed all the way to the top of the cave that holds Fardrop. Most likely the pirates use aeropults to get up there. TLF sequel easy. Kill the orphans, yes. Yeah, High Impact Games The Lost Frontier 2, please. Pirate Radio Tower. The Pirate Radio Tower is located on the outer rim of Fardrop. I now officially identify as Saucy Pirate. Okay, Barter's Tavern is also major location in Fardrop. Barter's Tavern is run by a lurker named Barter and is a place where pirates can get a drink. It also has many bar brawls. There is also an engine room. The engine room is an area that powers Fardrop. Small orphanage. A small orphanage is located there. Wait, cabbage plant. This is a tricky platforming and fast-moving place. This is the hardest part on Fardrop. I love how they keep making judgments on things like that. Like, this ship is hard to control, but by the end of the game, you will get used to it. Instead of just being, like, informational, like a normal wiki. Okay, enemies. Ravenous Eel, Mutant Ape, Gangster Pirates. Okay. Saucy Pirate. Okay. Gangster Pirates. Sure, mate. Okay, Blaster. Gun mod, Blaster. Blaster is the first gun mod. The Blaster is the first mod for the gun staff. It is a yellow mod and has a far range, mid rate of fire, pretty powerful blast. It is perfect for aerial attacks and far range blasting. It is also good as a backup weapon when you have no ammo on any other gun. You get it when you enter the danger course in northwest downtown Europa. Chancellor Ruskin gives it to you to put on that club of yours. End quote. Where was the... It was seen in Jak 2 and Jak 3 for the morph gun. It had a different design, of course, but did the same thing. You have a week to beat Jak 2 Deathless before I crash your stream? Fine. And thanks for the $5. Okay, now I'm dealing with an identity crisis, Zeke. Just be who you are. Okay. Type, Gunstaff mod. Fuel. The fuel, yellow eco rounds. Faction, Jak. Ammo, yellow, ammo. Why do we need fuel and ammo? Oh my god. Power, a 7 out of 10. Range, far. Rate of fire, 5. Out of what? 5 out of what? User, Jak. Why do we need... Oh my god. Use to and tags? No. Design. It has a yellow rubber grip with a thin snout. The rest of the design is covered by Jak's arm. And it has a stock. Sure. Role. It is a first weapon. The Aeropen leaders, Skyhead and Ruskin, give it to you after completing the danger course. No, they give it to you before completing the danger course. God, oh man. I thought this was the real deal, this wiki, but they fucked it up. In combat, tactics. The blaster is perfect for any small, fast, or lone critter you find. The laser allows you to kill them from a great distance, and while not particularly strong, it still does the job with its multi-fire function when combined with a normal attack. Okay, cool. It still does the Wastelander move. I actually don't remember. It can also be used while jumping and then spinning in the air while jumping It can be used as a deadly, rapid-firing tornado-like gun, which is very useful when surrounded. Boo! And thanks for the $1, man. 666. Okay. I don't know what you're on about the 666, like the money amount. I've got it as like $8. It's $6, yeah. Okay, Blue Eco. Here we go. What? There is no exact term for that search. Try putting this in the wiki taskbar. Blue Eco as a commodity or ammo. Okay. Okay, we'll do ammo first, I suppose. Blue Eco ammo is ammo for the Vulcan Fury. 300 picks. That's supposed to... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Vulcan Fury. The Vulcan Fury is the third gun mod for the gun staff. It is a blue mod, has a mid/far range with the fastest rate of fire to make a sort of machine gun-like feature. It was originally called the Vulcan Barrel, but soon got changed because the Vulcan Fury is fueled with HCBE instead of Blue Eco. It is perfect for groups of enemies. You get it at the Phantom Blade and Kira's workshop. We're going to get to this soon. I don't remember exactly what this means, but I remember seeing it. I remember it being pretty funny. Back to work, CZ. Well, thanks for stopping by, mate. Okay. Okay, Blue Eco commodity. Another assumed acronym. It's actually a lot worse than that. Wait a second. What? No. That's fucking light jack. Oh my... Blue Eco is one of the 6 colors of Eco. It is used for Vulcan splinters, Eco reflexes, and Eco teleport. Vulcan splinters are big blue splinters that shoot out multi-fast for the Vulcan Fury. The Vulcan Fury is the third mod for the gun staff, and they just copied and pasted that. What the... are big blue splinters that shoot out multi-fast for the Vulcan Fury. No, I don't mean it's worse. I mean, like, it's not just an acronym. It's something completely different. You'll see when we get there. A hallucinogen, yeah. What the fuck does multi-fast mean? And this is a commodity, by the way. How does Eco abilities... How are they commodities? Oh, okay. Eco reflexes. By using the Eco of motion, Blue Eco, Jak can slow down time, or just be moving at extreme speeds, to traverse time-moving platforms and gives him an advantage over enemies that move very quickly. The fact that Jak is moving very fast or everything is moving slow is irrelevant, but it could be assumed that the power causes Jak to move at fast speeds due to the fact that Blue Eco speeds the hero in TPL. True. Basically, we've learned fear the blue sage. Smoke Eco every day, bro. Yeah. Eco Teleport. Eco Teleportation allows Jak to trade places with precursor statues in desired places such as buttons to open doors and or walls. It is very helpful getting past electric walls and skipping enemies and get to secrets in which are stashed. It is a Blue Eco power and is given to Jak at the abandoned research rig. You can activate doors by pressing a button and trade places with the statue, thus the statue holding the button for Jak while he goes through the door. Retrieved from Eco Teleport. Is this a separate page just for the power? It is. And it's literally just copied and pasted. Sky high. Okay. Don't use Blue Eco with needles. Getting the Eco Teleport power is Precursor. Okay. That was pointless. Okay. That's a commodity, by the way, for whatever the fuck that means. Okay, bomber. I'm pretty sure we already read this. Yep, Aeropen bomber. Brink Island. Oh, okay. How are you guys going? You keeping up? Oh, man. Brink Island, or the Brink, is a major location on the outskirts of the world. It is an island and boards with an unnamed island, in which Tim's study house is located. The volcano splits between the two islands, and there is a rock room in which passing through brings you to the two different islands. I've learned more about Jak today than I have for 6 years. Okay. Residents: Tim, Uber Robo. Who knows if that's the official name? Enemies: Sawbots, Drillbots, Uberbots, Armadillo. Vehicles: Hellcat. Eco: yellow, green, dark, red, blue. Usually it says all except light, sure. Missions: explore the Brink. Valonium PP, Valonium Power Pack or something like that. Uberbot. Okay. Put this stream under education. Yep. Religious education. Okay, geography. Brink Island consists of two islands on the brink. The main island contains a volcano and waterfalls. It is first visited by Jak, Daxter, and Kira when they have to make a emergency landing. Jak and Daxter have to find replacement energy source and explore the island. The second island is bigger than the main island. The second island also contains a volcano and is inhabited by vicious armadillos, sawbots, and tripod bots. There is also a castaway that lives on the island. He has a treehouse on the island which also contains a hangar. Okay. It is the official name. It's on the official wiki. I gotta stop questioning the text of God here. I wonder if we'll find a contributed self-insert at some point. I wouldn't doubt it, if I'm being completely honest. Some of the stuff I've already seen. Never question the sacred texts. After this stream, we will be tested on our knowledge. Yeah. Okay. Volcano. The main mission near the volcano is to find the eco-seeker that fell out of the galleon. I thought it was the Phantom Blade. During the mission, Jak walks up to a Precursor idol and gets one of his 6 eco powers, Rocket Jump. This allows him to blast off the ground when standing on a yellow eco vent. You can use this power off a vent, but you do not go as high, and get up walls and continue a mission. After chasing Phoenix around the volcano, Jak is able to find the eco-seeker and leave the island. Robots and the Castaway. When the Castaway first got to Brink Island, he created several robots to help him out. However, they all turned against him and started to attack trespassers. The main boss you have to defeat is the Uberbot. Uberbot 888, which is the biggest robot on the island. Jak is able to defeat the robot and retrieve the Valonium power pod to fix the Hellcat. I'm pretty sure that is the name, now that I think about it. Race. Dirk Hardpeck can be found here. If you race him and win, you will get a reward, usually Precursor orbs or scrap. Oh, okay. Enemies. The main enemies are Armadillo, Sawbots, Drillbots, and the Uberbot 888. Armadillo consists of 3 different types of Armadillo: Brink Armadillo, Lava Armadillo, and Dark Armadillo. Saw and Drillbots are walking mini fridges with weapons on their arms. Uber swords, drills, and eco pistols. They put that in! Walking mini fridges. That's just a throwaway line Daxter calls them. And they, oh my, oh man. Is it known why Mike Owen didn't reprise TLF, but reprised his role in PlayStation Move Heroes? But then TLF's actor replied, yeah, we don't really know, to be honest. When you fall into Dark Eco, you need to do the journey back, a TLF wiki quiz to determine if you die or become an Otzel, and Jak is really bad at it. They take Dax's word as gospel, yeah. Remember to like the stream if you haven't yet, guys. I would really appreciate that. Where are we? Brink Volcano. Is it just going to take us to... No? Okay. The volcano is a volcano found on Brink Island, thus it is called the Brink Volcano. Thanks! Oh, that's so thorough. It's a volcano found on Brink Island, thus it's called the Brink Volcano. When Phoenix steals the Eco Seeker from Kira, you have to chase Phoenix around the volcano. When the Eco Seeker falls in the volcano, you have to race Phoenix to get it back. There are armadillos and drill bots. But is it a volcano? Oh. Geography. The volcano is full of stone platforms raised out of lava. As you progress through the lava's level increases. Precursor artifacts. Precursor oracles, the Eco Seeker, Precursor orbs are found in the volcano. Okay. Enemies. Lava armadillos are found in the Brinkle volcano. Sure. Drill bots are found in the Brinkle Brinkle! Ah. And drifters are found in the volcano. Not the Brinkle one. Must be a different volcano. Why exactly is the Brink volcano named as such? Oh, man. The volcano is the friends we made along the way. Now, we still got so much to go through. Okay, Captain Phoenix. Oh, we got some info. Cool. Okay. Captain Phoenix is the leader of the Phantom Blade and EC Republic, the Eco Pirates. Shouldn't that be EP? Oh my god. He is against the Acs Behemoth. He is a major supporting character. What is character? Oh, okay. All good. He at first appears to be a villain, although it is soon revealed he isn't a bad guy. Enemies, okay. But yet a graduately close ally of Jak. Although there is always a tension between the two, may be because of Phoenix's jealousy of Jak's close relationship to Kira, or, most likely, that they both compete to try to win Kira over because they both have a crush on her. Why does every word relating to anyone have to be linked? Like, you don't have to link Kira more than once. Jak thought he was a villain because when he landed on their aircraft, he said he would relieve them of their eco. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jak thought he meant to steal his eco. Steal his eco, like metal. But he meant, I will help you of your eco problem. That's not what he meant, Dama. Oh my god. Jak was in a mini golf simulator for the PS2, voiced by Erwin, bruh. Number 2 reason that Jak thought he was an enemy is because when Jak tried to transform, Phoenix pointed his eco pistol at Jak, Phoenix thinking Jak was a dark Aeropen. You know, they had a fight? Oh my god. He thought Captain Phoenix was a bad guy, but he wasn't a bad guy. He was trying to help them with their eco problems. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Welcome to the party line. Hometown, Europa. Not anymore. Hair, black, eyes, blue, species, elf, human, weight, 167 pounds, height, 6'3", age 27, gender male, weapon, eco pistol, vehicle, Sky Raider C100. Okay. I wonder if there's actually stats, like these stats exist in the game or in strategy guide or something, because they're not saying estimated. They're pretty concrete about it. He's 167 pounds. Factual content, yeah. When the bad guy isn't the bad guy. He was just trying to help Jack. So misunderstood. Early life, pre-Lost Frontier. Before... Okay. I thought I was going to just copy and paste the history thing again. Before Phoenix became a pirate, he was the commander of the Europan Air Forces. He was put in charge of a secret weapons program to make a new class warrior, similar to the Dark Warrior program. When he realized what they were doing, he refused and tried to stop the program, but Skyhead wouldn't hear of it. So he took the only option remaining and kidnapped the program's chief scientist, later known as Tim, and marooned him on Brink Island to hide his work from the Europans. Could have just killed him as well. Not the only option. When the Europans declared him an outlaw, he fought back and swore to destroy them. Phoenix later became captain of the Phantom Blade. He and his band of merry rogues often patrolled the brink, robbing innocent travelers of their eco-supply. Top 10 anime villains with noble goals. Oh my god. What's been the highlight of the stream so far? Probably the last hour and 38 minutes has been the highlight of the stream. Okay. At least they were merry. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Okay. The Lost Frontier. Original openography. Again. Phoenix appeared in the opening cutscene to The Lost Frontier. Upon encountering Jak, Daxter, and Kira, he attempts to steal their eco. Oh, the right kind of steal this time. However, Phoenix finds himself distracted by Kira's beauty and the revelation that Jak can transform and fails to continue the job. Well, these, yeah. That was a good one. To be honest, when I was circa the same age as the Order should have been, I didn't have near the same level as diligence as this dude, yeah. It's me, he's such a misunderstood. Okay. Phoenix and the Eco-Seeker. While Jak, Daxter, and Kira are in Europa, Phoenix steals the Eco-Seeker and takes Kira along with it. When Jak and Daxter go after his airship, Jak and Daxter are led into a trap which resulted into crashing on an island. When they repair the Hellcat, they destroy the Phantom Blade's engine and defenses, causing Phoenix to let them land. Upon board, Jak and Daxter get into an argument which is broken up by Kira. Kira then makes them shake hands. When they find both of the coordinate spheres for the Eco-Seeker, they travel back to the abandoned research rig. When they find the Eco-Core, he is betrayed by Clout, and they retreat after Kira begins to activate the Eco-Core. He revealed to Jak, Daxter, and Kira that he thought Jak was an Aeropen after seeing Jak try to transform into Dark Jak, since the Aeropens exposed themselves to Dark Eco. Ironic since Kira's visual appearance degraded in every appearance post-Jak 2. I think Kira looked the best in Jak 3 and X, to be honest. Like a character model looked the best. Jak 1 is, it's kind of age. Jak 2, I think the character models were a bit... They were still good, but they weren't the best they were in the series. Jak 3 and X nailed Kira. Betrayed by Clout. What's his TikTok? Jak didn't have that Gucci drip. True. Oh, fucking how true. Oh my god. Okay. Phoenix as a close ally. When Skyhead begins taking energy from the Eco-Core using the Behemoth, Phoenix drives the Phantom Blade directly through the Behemoth and the Eco-Core, causing the Phantom Blade to explode, sacrificing himself. This greatly damages the Behemoth, and immediately after he dies, Jak gets revenge by destroying the Behemoth once and for all. Okay. Personality. Phoenix has a close personality with Jak. A close personality with Jak, okay. Although he is constantly competing with Jak. Although he does not often speak like a... What? Okay. Although he does often speak like a plain liberal, soft-spoken but yet Makes no certain sense. What the fuck is this? He also tries to win people over with lies and convestigated talking. He demands total respect for those who follow him, such as his first mate, Clout, and the eco-pirates. He tries to demand respect from Jak, but Jak does not easily get broken. That's what makes Jak a strong character in the game, although Phoenix is generally a good person. Holy shit. You heard it here, folks. Liberals are soft-spoken, but makes no certain sense. Okay. Oh, man. Jak is a conservative, confirmed, yeah. Casual political views thrown into the official Jak Lost Frontier wiki. Doing research when I become a dedicated TLF streamer, true. Okay. I mean, that's a much more thorough description of his personality than Barter's, which was just, this guy's dumb. Liberal spotted boys, yeah, target acquired. Look how much we're learning. Appearance. Phoenix wears a purplish and white shirt with a holster over his shoulder. He wears goggles above his eyes and has long black hair. On his ears he has several rings. Abilities. Phoenix shows no supernatural abilities at any point in the game. Weapons. Phoenix is seen with the basic weapons of an eco-pirate. It consists of 3 weapons. 1, his bare hands. 2, eco-pistol. 3, a hand sword. I don't recall ever seeing him with a sword. Or anyone in the game, for that matter. Like any of the pirates. Transportation and vehicle. Phoenix is known to be the captain of his Pride and Joy PBG, Phantom Blade Galleon. Okay. Although he is also seen with the Sky Raider Class 100. I didn't know Liberal was a political party that existed. No, it's not a political party. It's a personality. They say that life imitates art. True. I feel like while this man was playing the game, he connected the character to some past trauma. Yeah, of a person being soft-spoken, but yet makes no certain sense. It's a state of being, yeah. Phoenix is very similar to the trivia. Phoenix is very similar to the character of Torn in Jak 2, Jak 3, and Jak X. In their first appearance, both are seen fighting an organization they once worked for, Phoenix the Europans and Torn the Crimson Guard. Both are unsure of Jak when they first meet him, although Torn is simply suspicious of new faces, whilst Phoenix is a direct rival. Phoenix is the second of 2 men Kira has shown attraction to besides Jak. The first is Errol of Jak 2. I love the consistency here. Jak Jak 2. But he's Torn a liberal, yeah. Torn confirmed liberal? Oh my god. Okay. That was Captain Phoenix. Okay, Chancellor Ruskin. Landon Ruskin, okay. Oh boy. You're either a liberal or a good person in this universe. Okay. Okay, who uploaded this? Skyhead, okay. This is Landon Ruskin. Y'all reckon Torn goes to Antifa protests and riots? Not if he's a liberal. Okay. Landon Ruskin, or Lando... Oi, Lando! Is the Chancellor of the GCA, Grand City of Europa. He controls Duke Skyhead. He controls him. Okay, then. Right. Here he is with the Aeropen code, clearly. Hometown, Grand City of Europa. Hair, graying, eyes brown, species elf human. Weight, 5'11". Height, 5'11". Weight, 136. Age, 50. Deceased. Gender, male. Gadget, eco-seeker. Vehicle, Acs Behemoth. Cool. Apparently not enough control to keep Skyhead from killing him later on. Yeah. Okay. Pre-Lost Frontier. Not much is known about Lando's history. The Lost Frontier. Original openography. Can someone Google if that is a real word? Openography. How many spin kicks does Landon take? Oh my god. Pretty hard stats, Dan. Yeah. Landon Ruskin as an ally. When Jak tries to stop Duke Skyhead, the Chancellor admits to Skyhead that he helped Jak by sending him messages which would result in his death. Okay, let's see if he's a liberal. Personality. Initially, Ruskin was a strict and shifty member of the Aeropans, seemingly the complete opposite to the friendly Skyhead. Ironically, it was Skyhead who tried to kill Jak and pirates, and Ruskin who tried to save them. Finished conducting my research. Can confirm Jak X Kira model is closer to Jak 2 design than 3. Pretty subtle, but there's some big differences in her face. Okay. Shifty must be a liberal. Okay, appearance. Ruskin is dressed in a similar manner to Skyhead with a cape and waistcoat, giving him a rather noble appearance similar to Skyhead. He is related to Count Vega from Jak 3. Source, please. Oh my god. Why does that come in the fucking appearance? He is related to Count Vega from Jak 3. Holy shit, dude. I told you, this shit gets deep. Openography. Google a stroke, so I don't think it's a real word. Vega liberal, yeah. Can't just call him Lando like that. What a lore drop, yeah. Where would we be without this information? Count Vega's from the Brink, confirmed. Yeah. Okay, abilities. Okay, not much is known about his abilities. It is interesting to note that he threatened to kill Skyhead while he was in his dark form. This may or may not imply that he has powers of some kind. Okay, that does make a bit of sense. Transportation and vehicle. Landon Ruskin owns the Acs Behemoth and the Acs Airfighters. Okay. Volga doing a heckin' politic. Okay, trivia. Landon Ruskin is similar to the character in the Star Wars fantasies by George Lucas, Emperor Palpatine. Sure, okay. Be right back, writing up a new mega theory how Vega orchestrated everything to forward the liberal agenda. Oh, man. TLF power scaling stream when? Holy shit. You're either a liberal or the precursor follower equivalent to a Bible thumper. Okay, characters. Is this just going to list everyone? Yeah, it is. Okay. We're going to get to everyone anyway, so we're just going to skip this page. Also voiced by Phil Lamar? Really? No way. Who, Ruskin? I don't actually... Oh, you're lying to me. Fucking... Oh, Chris Cox. I'm pretty sure he plays a lot of people in the Jak series. Living in Oklahoma, Bible thumper scammy. Unrelated, but I just got a super trade of Meowth for a Poplio and Pokemon Shield. If you know how rare that is. I don't. I don't play that game. The dating sim will actually just be a liberal sim. Fuck. Okay, chest. Chests are found throughout the game. Thank you. Brinkfield Jacket. The Brinkfield Jacket has the basic armor of a former marauder. Okay. Crashplate armor. This is similar armor to the Brinkfield Jacket. Sky Baron armor. Sky Baron uniform. This is a green padded uniform which adds an extra bubble to your life meter. Precursor battle gear. This is similar to the armor Jak gets in Jak 3. Dark Sage's Maul. This is a full body uniform. Gun upgrades. There are a lot of gun upgrades consisting of ricochet, higher ammo capacity, and faster rate of fire. Cool. Didn't Chris Cox voice P.E.K.K.A? I think so. I think Phil Lamar did Duke Skyhead's voice. Okay, we might look that up later. Crew is Redfield though, yeah. Okay. Crates. Wait, didn't we already do this? Health and ammo crates. Yep, yes we did. Poplio is a starter from another Pokemon game, meaning it's super rare. I think you even need a DLC and I don't. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, Danger Course. Okay. The Danger Course is a location in northwest downtown Europa. I love that. It is a gun range, and Jak goes there once for a challenge to see if he is capable of obtaining the Eco Seeker. It is filled with targets, enemies, and Aeropens, turrets, and moving barriers. There are 3 different areas. In the first course, Jak is put to the test to destroy Sky Pirate targets and close shooting to not shoot Aeropen civilians. Okay, cool. The second area is a bullseye targeting with a conveyor belt to move on and light bulbs to shoot out to get extra points. Note, on a side step close to the end, step on and go through the course, and there are 2 precursor orbs. Thanks! The third area is a replica of bar drop, lights, rotting wood, upside down houses, and even Barter's Tavern. Oh, I didn't actually notice that. That's pretty cool. Chris Cox also voiced our boy Barter. Nice. Residents, targets, and turrets. Enemies, targets. Vehicles, conveyor belts. Eco, all besides light. Mission, survive the Danger Course goal. Cool. Ended up ordering Jak X from eBay. It arrived yesterday. Oh, nice. We'll have fun with that. It's a great game. And welcome to the stream, Twiki. Okay. Areas. 3 different areas where Jak has to do different tasks. In the first course, Jak is put to the test and has to shoot the targets, which includes Sky Pirates targets. In the next area, Jak has to shoot platforms to access the next area. Getting gold gives you 2 precursor orbs and more Dark Eco. In the third area, Jak is in a replica version of Far Drop, where he has to shoot more targets. He later has to dodge a machine gun by running back and forth to shield-like walls. Okay. Man, I'm going to lose my voice by the end of this, hey? Okay. Danger Course Turret. The Danger Course Turret, DCT, is a non-eco-powered weapon. This is the only weapon that does not use ecos. There are 2 different weapon types of DCTs. One, 102 turret, a big turret that fires out multi-fast white bolts, and Syria turret, a small turret that fires out multi-fast red bolts. They are located at the Danger Course, northwest of downtown Europa. Their serial number is DCT-QP-665. What about residents? Is it infested with shifty liberals? Yeah. Danger Course turret firing at Jak. Is it still sky high? Yep. Okay. Type, turret, fuel, none, faction, Danger Course. Function, turret. Ammo, city's defense grid. Power is a 10 out of 10? Well. Range, 2 times far. Rate of fire is 7, user none. Usable to Jak, no. They know the serial number for a turret, but they don't know the full history of Europa? Yeah. Yeah, the serial number in case I need to call tech support on my broken turret. Oh my god. Okay. Give me 1 second. I just got to update the music. Okay. Jak 3 remake, but instead of Haven City is modern day Minneapolis. Roll. It is a turret that puts the danger in danger course. It is evaded by standing behind moving barriers. It puts the danger in danger course. Thanks. Oh, I so needed that. Holy fuck. Oh man. Without it, it would just be the course. So it's pretty essential. The danger zone. I don't know how much more I can take. This is just too much for my small brain. Okay, Dark Daxter. Sorry, Dark Dax. Oh boy. Literally sounds like something I would have written as a kid. Yeah. Dark Dax is Daxter's alter ego. It is a dark otzel, about 7 to 8.5 inches tall. Inches? Okay. Dark orange and purple fur. Some sort of teeth crawling out of his back like a dinosaur. His yellow bands become pale white with big teeth. So very glad we found this wiki, me too. After completing the danger course, Jak and Daxter, we've done it, boys. We've done it. We've done it. This is the true official wiki. Jak and Daxter. We have done it. Is there much point in reading much more? I think we're done. I think this is the end of the stream. We've done it. Jak and Daxter. This is canon. It's fully official. We've been wrong this whole time. "18 pages in and we did it, yep. We solved video games, guys. Jak and Daxter. Official source. Dexter's Laboratory, yep. Also, Dax. 2 X's. Only took us 2 hours. Dark Dax is in his new name. Dark Dax is sex personified. Dark Dax is a usurper. My favorite series, Jak and Daxter, the liberal frontier. Double the X, double the edge, double the extreme. Okay, let's keep going. After completing the danger course, Jak and Daxter were walking around downtown Europa City. Then Daxter fell in an open sewer gate. He was looking around, half hoping his buddy would hear him, and he said, "Jak, buddy, where are..." And then a pool of dark echo fell on him. In a blast, he turned into Dark Dax. Or Dax. Just Dax. Just Dax. It's his alter ego rapper name. Dark Maker lore, what's that exactly? Yeah. He then had a variety of superpowers and strengths like Dark Jak, back when Jak could transform. Daxter is very fond of his Dax abilities, as he says when you finish the Sewers Dax mission. Not fair. I ain't done playing yet. Oh my god. This fucking... Oh my god. I feel the emotion. I feel the sadness. Holy fuck. And NBSP. Yep. Oh my god. I don't know how much more of this I can take. You think that precursors were liberals or conservatives? Precursors are anarchists because they make the planet and then leave immediately after. Is this one of those completely open wikis? Can we revise every Daxter entry to the canonical Daxter? Dude, we can't touch this. This is biblical scripts right here. Could we get some Deathless run on the stream? Yeah, we're going to do Deathless once we're finished here. If my voice is still intact, that is. Yeah, these texts must be preserved as they were written. Yeah. I feel a spark of creativity stronger than I've ever felt. Hometown, in brackets, Daxter, Sandover Village. Sure. Okay, hair, orange/purple, eyes black, species, dark Otzel. Weight, 1,002 pounds. Height, 7 to 8.5 inches. I'm assuming that's what it means. Age 25. Jesus, okay, that's not... Okay. Gender, male. Weapon, powers, vehicle, none. Maybe reading this wiki will give me the strength to finish Deathless today. Oh my god. Me on a Tuesday night resisting the urge to start a hybrid fan-based Jak and Daxter wiki. Powers, how specific. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Powers. Dax has 4 eco powers when he turns into Dax. When Dax turns into Dax, right. Daxter 2, the midlife crisis. Okay, Dark Eco bolts. Daxter can produce... Oh, so it is Daxter. Sure. Okay. Daxter can produce Dark Eco bolts from his hand to make a sort of weapon. Frenzy. Daxter spins himself in a tornado to make a Dark Frenzy. This is similar to Taz Tornado from Looney Tunes. Ground and pound. Dax can perform pound on the ground, smashing the ground. Oh, Dax can pound on the ground. Sorry. It went Daxter and now it's Dax again. Okay, good to know. Pick up and throw. Oh, the iconic power. Pick up and throw. Dax can pick up his enemies and throw them. This becomes useful when you throw a spider over a broken part in the ground, as this acts like a patch because the spider makes a web that patches the ground. Daxter 2, Dax. I out loud laughed at 2:30 AM in my house when Dax turned into Dax. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Dax in his 40s with a tribal tattoo going to nightclubs and he's still in his 20s. I'm thinking he's still in his 20s, yeah. Okay, appearance. When Daxter transforms, his orange fur becomes a dark red mixed with dark purple, mostly on his arms and ears. The yellow bands on his arms become a pale white, and the claws on his feet become longer. He grows 2 fangs from his bottom row of teeth, and growing from his back are several long, thick purple and white quills. I like how Zeke needs to breathe to ready himself for the next section. Yeah, this is too much, man. See also Daxter. Is it the next page? No, it's further down. Okay, we'll get to Daxter soon. Oh my god, okay. Dark Eco. Let's do this. Okay. Dark Eco is a dark purple... Dark Eco is a dark purple sphere with wafers crisscrossing each other, creating chaos within the tiny spheres. Oh, they're talking about the stuff you pick up, right. They are taken by Jak and are found by fallen enemies. The common Dark Eco sphere is used by Jak to convert Dark Eco into other colors of Eco. You may buy upgraded attacks for Jak by trading in Dark Eco from Kira. Large amounts of Dark Eco may create a Dark Eco pool, which is a thick dark ooze that is highly toxic to living organisms and machines. Dark Eco doesn't only come in spheres and pools, but also in crystal form. A Dark Eco prism is often seen in some missions given to you by the Precursor Oracle. You have to destroy Dark Eco crystals to bring the spheres back to the Oracle. You also have to destroy Dark Eco prisms on the Acs Behemoth towards the end of the game. Location, everywhere. Faction, everyone. Function, currency, usage, power, currency. Okay. Transformation. Dark Eco may transform humans if Dark Eco wires are put into the human. Dark Eco wires. Okay. So we need to wire up the people. Okay. It then creates a Dark Warrior. Jak was enabled to turn into a Dark Warrior, but due to the absence of Eco, he could not. There are also Dark Aeropen Warriors, which were also Dark Warriors. Daxter was doused with a pool of Dark Eco back when he was a human. That turned him into an Otter Weasel. Then he got doused again and turned into a Dark Warrior Otzel called Dark Dax. Dark Eco is very dangerous and is one of the two most powerful Ecos in the Jak and Daxter universe. Dark Eco has no ruler yet. Fucking Dark Eco wires, dude. Oh, man. Okay, 2 hours. We're gonna be here for fucking ages, holy crap. Wow, I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to do Deathless tonight. We've got still so much to read. Biography. Location. Dark ecospheres can be found by killed or fallen enemies, but pools of Dark Eco are mainly located in the abandoned research rig. Dark Eco prisms are located around the Brink area. Okay. Uses. Dark Eco can be used to give Jak Eco powers from Kira. It could be used to convert itself into other colored energy. Note, Eco may also be referred to as energy, with no end bracket. I love how they say it like it's guaranteed. No, many people probably died in these experiments because, yes, they're experimenting. I don't know, green being the basis of existence seems pretty important to me. I do wonder how much drugs the author took before writing some of the hard and fast facts on the wiki. You think Goal and Maya were going to turn Daxter to Dark Dax if they won? If so, I'm never going to fight them again, because they're the true heroes of the series. Okay. Green/Dark replacement. High Impact Games took out the Dark Eco weapon, Peacemaker, Mass Inverter, and the Supernova, and replaced it with the Green Eco weapon, the Lobo Grenade. Dark Eco Sages. There has been many different known Dark Eco Sages. One is Gol Acheron, a sick, evil person. He was just a highly developed mad scientist in Dark Eco and was the closest person known to be a Dark Eco Sage in the Old World. 2 is Maya Acheron, Gol's younger sister, who was also just a highly developed scientist in Dark Eco and was the closest person to be known known to be a sage, a Dark Eco Sage in the Old World. 3, the actual Dark Eco Sage, was Tim. Oh my god. Okay, so Gol and Maya weren't actual Dark Eco Sages, right? The actual Dark Eco Sage was Tim, Vin's nephew and or grandson. And grandson. Holy shit. Oh my god. He developed Dark Eco and all Dark Eco creatures, robots, weapons, and DE technology. How far in the future do they think The Lost Frontier is from 2 and 3? How can Tim, this old-ass dude, be Vin's grandson? my face when you're literally known as a Dark Eco Sage when you get overthrown by some old guy on an island. He developed Dark Eco. Yeah. That's it? You're leaving us on this cliffhanger? I can't wait to get to Tim's page. Holy shit. Time travel. How old do I have to be to develop Dark Eco? So Errol's a Dark Eco sage, and then he did something with the Dark Makers. Okay. Dark Skyhead. Okay, Dark Skyhead is Duke Skyhead transformed like Daxter can do, and like Jak used to do, except Skyhead was not pumped or doused. He drew massive amounts of Dark Eco to his body. In this dark form, he is seemingly acknowledged by Precursor technology in some defense systems that targeted Jak's ship left Skyhead alone. Skyhead is presumed dead after the Behemoth is destroyed with him inside of it. Okay. Dark Spider. This is a separate... Dark Eco Spiders are mutant lurkers found in the abandoned research rig. They attack from dropping from the ceiling and spit poisonous common lurker spit for high quality... for high quality harm. Not that low quality shit. No, we got the high quality harm. They are big, thick, fat spiders with purple and red markings on their thorax and head, as most spiders hide their abs. Why do they keep showing the fucking Jak 1 spider? Dark X, Skyhead X, yeah. Premium harm only, please. Fucking high quality harm. Big, thick, fat spiders. Okay. Natural habitat. They prefer to live in hidden places and tend to make nice places, like the research rig, into ruins. Jak 1 spider equals pinnacle of spider existence. Lifespan. Oh, they don't have a lifespan. Oh, fuck. Attacks. They attack from dropping from the ceiling and spit poisonous common lurker spit for high quality harm. Okay, appearance. They are big, thick, fat spider... Okay, so it's just copied and pasted. Equipment. They have no equipment but basic lurker spit and webs. Ability. They have no special abilities. They're immortal. I need to go. Okay, thanks for coming, Igor. I hope you enjoyed. Can I pay for premium harm? Yeah. Does that mean they age? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, we're all done with Jak 2. Okay. We'll chuck on Jak 3 soundtrack now. Give me just a sec, guys. Okay. This fucking... Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. How are you guys holding up? This wiki is the gift that keeps on giving. Yep. Can I order some spider cake with extra harm on the side? Overnight Amazon high quality harm delivery. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm very tired, not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay. What are we up to? This one. when I said memes were going to be immaculate, I was unaware of the sheer delicacy I was going to get. Okay. We already did this page. Dasypodidae mutant, or mutant armadillo, are a type of species in the Lost Frontier. Okay, we already did this. Okay. Daxter. Let's go. Which redirects to Daxter Hagai, everyone. This is going to be in the highlights reel, Sun Tzu. Okay, we got Daxter Hagai here. Daxter is the secondary protagonist and sits on the right side of Jak's shoulder throughout the game, except for when he's Dark Dax or when he's in Go for or when he's in Go for Help Boy. Okay, this isn't even true. He's on Jak's left shoulder. Oh my god. He adopted by Samos Hagai, the green eco sage. His adopted sister is Kira Hagai, everyone. He be hitting on his own sister in Jak 1. He is an Otzel, Otterweasel, although, due to a gene-rejected system, these Otterweasels have orange fur. A gene-rejected system. We were playing with mirror mode this whole time. Okay. He is the longtime best friend of Jak. Jak is an elf human, not an Otzel, although, when he was injected with Dark Eco by Baron Praxis at the end of the Daxter game and at the beginning of Jak 2, he should have had a serious Dark Eco effect, but instead as a Dark Warrior, which was failed. Why does it go into detail about Jak? Oh my god. Daxter has been dosed again with Dark Eco, except this time he didn't turn into a short green hairy dude like Daxter said he didn't want to be in TPL. He turned into his 8-foot spiky dark orange hairy mean Hulk-like featured monster. Daxter is portrayed by Max Casella. He has blue eyes with orange fur. He is voiced by Rich McGonigal as Dark Dax. And finally, my eyes have been opened. I believe in Jak right shoulder supremacy. So Kira was more bothered than Animal was hitting on her in Jak and Daxter? Yeah. Only has a problem with dating animals. Yep. Incest isn't a problem. 8 feet or 8 inches. Oh, I don't know. It says 8 foot here. It says 8 inches in the other page. Okay, hometown, Sandover Village, hair orange, eyes are blue, species Otzel, weight is 36 pounds, height is 2 foot 2 inches, age is 25, gender's male, weapon is Dark Dax, and vehicle is Jak's shoulder. That's his vehicle, everyone. Okay, history. Early life, pre-Precursor Legacy. Not much is known about Daxter's life before the first game, except that he was an orphan, was an elf human like Jak. Remember to get your double Dark Eco vaccine, boys. Yeah. Precursor Legacy. In the beginning of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, Jak and Daxter are making their way to Misty Island, the one place Samos told them not to go. There, Daxter falls into a pool of Dark Eco. When he emerges, he sees that he has paws and a tail. It's not the only thing he sees. He was turned into an Otzel, Jak and Daxter, and then informed that the only person who has a chance at changing Daxter back is Gol Acheron by Samos. They then embark on a quest to the north to find this missing sage. Once they arrive, they find out that Gol and his sister Maya have been corrupted by Dark Eco. As they fight the villains, they see the rare Light Eco, which Daxter thinks may change him back. However, he decides to allow Jak to save the world instead of trying to use it to return him to his normal form, but says, "Do it quickly before I change my mind." You can hear the agony in Zeke's voice as he attempts to articulate the words of the gods. Okay, there's a lot to read here, actually. Jesus, okay. Okay. Okay, story. If you guys can like the video, that'd be pretty sick. because this is a lot to read. In the beginning of Daxter, while inside a bar, Daxter was seen bragging to the patrons about his adventures, leaving very little impression on his audience, except for an old man named Osmo, head of the Critter Ritter Extermination Company, who saw Daxter's potential and offered him a job as a metal bug exterminator. Daxter was at first uncertain, either because he did not necessarily want the job, or because he was in the midst of a 2-year-long mission to find his imprisoned companion. However, Osmo managed to persuade him into the job. He then completed various bug extermination jobs throughout limited parts of the city, while also trying to find Jak and free him from imprisonment, all the while continuously thwarting the plans of the evil Caden. After a successful job at the Westside Hotel, Daxter meets Taryn at the construction site, and she gives him a spray pack. After completing a few more jobs, including an encounter with the Hive Queen, Daxter sees Jak in a prison zoomer. He attempts to rescue Jak, but the prison zoomer leads him straight into a group of Crimson Guards. Luckily, Simon, Osmo's son, rescues Daxter and explains that there is something brewing at a tanker at the port. Witnessing this conversation was Caden, the man who had been trying to shut down every extermination company in Haven City so the metalheads and metal bugs could get into the city and under the command of Metalcore, the metalhead leader. After cleaning up the tanker, Daxter meets Tick, who becomes a sort of sidekick to him. Towards the end of the game, Daxter is helped by Simon to locate Jak and free him, thus starting the events of Jak 2. The Lost Frontier. Story. It's been about 5 years before Daxter teamed up with Jak on their many adventures, taking place after the... What? Taking place... Do they mean since Daxter? Not before? I don't know. This has more info on Daxter PSP than Jak 2 and Jak... I know. Okay. Taking place after the events of Jak X Combat Racing. Daxter went to the Brink with Jak to help escort Kira in her quest of becoming a sage in order to find the source of the eco drought and restore the nature balance. At one point early on, he is doused with dark eco, causing him to turn into an 8-foot monster with enhanced melee attacks. Some fans believe this doesn't... Okay, I love this. They're trying to justify the plot holes. 5 years, that doesn't add up, so it must be time travel. Yeah. Okay. Some fans believe this doesn't make sense because Daxter has already been touched by dark eco. He says in Jak 3, Look at me, Jak. I'm short, I'm hairy, and I itch in strange places. I couldn't do worse. However, it could be just the same case as Jak, in that he is unaffected by small amounts of dark eco, but in contact with large quantities, as in the case of transformation, he was dumped with altered dark eco, he is turned into a dark creature. His powers include throwing dark eco bolts, a ground smash, and a frenzy attack where he spins like a tornado. So the reason that some fans believe this doesn't make sense because he says he couldn't do worse. However, it could just be the case. I don't know, man. I don't know. The answer to the Dark Dax theory. The simple answer to that question is the second dose of Dark Eco is since Tim, a Dark Eco sage, was helping with the Dark Warrior program, that he had altered the chemicals within the Dark Eco, thus causing this new form. Note, Dark Daxter is technically a precursor Otsul transformed by Dark Eco, technically making him a Dark Maker. Daxter's Dark Self goes against the theory that the Dark Makers are precursors in robotic suits, because Dark Daxter is at least as tall as Jak, if not taller and bulkier than the Dark Makers in Jak 3, which means he couldn't fit in a robot suit. Okay. They're answering the theories. I mean, what more do you need? Personality. Daxter is a cowardly little half-otter and weasel who always stays behind Jak's back, always refusing danger. although sometimes Daxter will put on a heroic attitude even in front of Jak, which he usually never does. However, in Daxter, he was courageous enough to take on the Metalheads. Imagine an army of Otzels piloting mechs, yeah. Ego isn't a compound or whatever, it's space rat magic, yeah. For the most part, Daxter is never serious and goofs around. He always takes the attention, even when he was the one saying not to do something. Although during the events of the Lost Frontier, Daxter turns on this mean, lean fighting machine. What? Although, during the events of the Lost Frontier, Daxter turns on this mean, lean fighting machine called Dark Dax, with one X, apparently. Then he doesn't want to stop fighting, as in he says, "Oh, not fair, not done playing yet." It doesn't have the sad face, though. Once you finish the first D-Dax level, though this only happens when he comes into contact with a large douse of Dark Eco. Okay. Appearance. It has been a running gag since the first Jak and Daxter game. Daxter has been an Otzel. Wait. Daxter. Okay. It has been a running gag since the first Jak and Daxter game. Daxter has been an Otzel since he fell in a Dark Eco pool. He used to complain about not having pants, although the Precursors gave him his wish and gave him a snazzy pair of those pants. Daxter at the end of Jak 3. Oh, it's a quote. Oh my god. What? Okay, what the fuck is this? We'll get back to that, I suppose. And Mustilidae is an otter weasel. Otzel. Thanks for the breakdown. I really needed this. Oh, fuck. Although due to a genetic rejection, his fur turns orange instead of brown or tan or striped. Although Daxter does have stripes on his wrists and in some games his tail. Really? I don't remember that. Gadgets. Daxter can fix repairs on your vehicle during dogfights. When a wing tail guard or the heading cone gets damaged, Daxter will get out, go into the missing repair, and repair it with 3 repair patches, although you can buy more. Although if you do too much swerving or too much loop-de-loops, or if you get shot again, Daxter will fall off and fail the job. Notes. Daxter shouldn't have... Notes. Quoting... Okay, this is a quote from the critics and fans. Daxter shouldn't have had any reaction to the second dose of Dark Eco, because in the first game he already gets touched by the Dark Eco, critics and fans. But the simple answer to that is much like Jak, a second dose of Dark Eco energy affected Daxter in the same way as Jak due to the alterations in the Eco by the Dark Eco Sage Tim in order to create Dark Warriors, the Skyhead. Take that, critics and fans! Facts and logic up in here. Trivia. In Uncharted Drake's Fortune, another game by Naughty Dog, Nathan Drake's swimsuit reads Otzel and has an emblem of Daxter. This also appears in Drake's wetsuit costume in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Zeke needs a glass of green eco. I'm actually really hungry, hey. Okay. Very cool. I prefer the term enthusiast, yeah. Okay, we're almost a third of the way done. Almost a third of the way done. It only took us 2.5 hours, holy fuck. We're gonna be here a while. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, okay? So, just vibe and chat to the music and stuff, and I will be back shortly. I'll just get something quick. I mean, I've got a bag of Doritos right here, but it's kind of loud. So I'll see what I can make for myself because I'm pretty hungry. I will just chill for a bit. I need a bit of a break. As time flies when you're at Bible studies. Yeah. Longer stream? It might be. Hey, it might be. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Love you guys. Okay, how are we doing, everyone? I just got a plate of falafel. I was gonna make this in like a meal, but like I can just eat it on its own too. That's fine. It's about all I can. It's about all I can make. Eagerly awaiting the clout page. Yeah, me too. I'm really looking forward to the page on Tim. Oh, turn up the tunes if I bounce. Oh, I remember that. This is really hard to swallow. I'm going to quickly just share this on Twitter. Oh, you gotta go to sleep? No worries. Well, have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay. You mean Timfoolery? Yeah, you take it easy too. Sorry if it's slowed down a bit. I just take a little bit of a break and something to eat. Is it torn foolery? Are you Mr. Figment Psychonauts too? I wish I knew what to have with this falafel. Like, something quick to have with it. I don't know, maybe a sauce or something. Soft-spoken liberal. Oh my god! I just put out a tweet, and it was Daxter Hagai, Vin's nephew and/or grandson, wealthies. Come join the stream. Blah blah blah. Fucking. It implies so much about the author. It fucking does, doesn't it? Oh, the liquid apes. Yeah. Oh my god. We're gonna have to do a highlight. You know what? I will, oh, what should I do? Maybe I'll upload this whole thing to my second channel, but I'll upload a highlight reel of this with the best bits on the main channel. I don't know. I'll work something out. I think the soft-spoken liberal took the cake from the wealthies. Yeah. Does this make Jak and Daxter a liberal power fantasy or a conservative power fantasy? I, for one, welcome our wealthies overlords. Upload this whole thing, but for a donation goal, you make an entire scripted dedicated video about the wiki in a serious monotone voice. Dono goal being like 500 or something because it's a big task. That's a good idea, actually. I might do that. I did have a new dono goal in mind. But we can talk about that after the stream. Like, once we've covered everything. The video wouldn't come out for a while though, because I'm working really hard on this Jak mods video. Big Wrestle Man with the $10. You're doing the Lord's work. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm nearly done eating here, so once we're finished, we'll get back into it. Okay. It seems like a lot of these are going to be pretty short because they're just describing abilities and stuff. Jak and Kira are going to be pretty long, but that's all good. Page for the Eco Core is tiny. Of course it is. They should make a Jak too. Yeah, they should. That'd be cool. Ironic considering it's one of the major things that the game contributes to the world. Yeah, that's really funny. I'm not really sure what to do about music once we finish the Jak X soundtrack because I don't think I've got any other music on this laptop. I'll probably just go back to Jak 1, I suppose. Yeah, it's probably, yeah. It would have been good to have the Lost Frontier soundtrack, but I didn't have enough time. Okay. If it makes you feel better, TLF soundtrack isn't the best. Yeah, I know. I know the soundtrack. It's okay. Even its final boss is done without music, yeah. Okay. Like the stream for more ASMR content like this. Okay. If I get hungry again, I'll probably just crack open that bag of Doritos, eh? Okay. Okay, let's get back into it. So, went from Daxter Hagai to Dirk Hardpeck. What the fuck? What? Dirk Hardpeck is a character in The Lost Frontier. He is seen on Brink Island. Dirk Hardpeck is a pirate racer who challenges Jak and Daxter in races. The objective of every race is to shoot down more targets than all other races. If you win, you earn prizes such as Precursor orbs and scrap metal. He is very similar to Lee Sideswipe. Does this Lee character have... No. It does look a bit like Jak 1 concept art. Who is Lee Sideswipe? Bob Raffay. Doesn't say the year. Okay. Yeah, that is Lee Sideswipe. That is apparently Dirk Hardpeck. Sure. Pre-Lost Frontier. He was an average pirate, challenging and gambling around the Phantom Blade whenever it docked. You can race him for scrap or orbs. Lost Frontier. Dirk Hardpeck is a character in The Lost Frontier. He is first seen on Brink Island. Dirk Hardpeck is a... They just copied and pasted... Oh my god. Lost Frontier Aftermath. Nothing. Doesn't exist. Personality. He has a gambling personality, but is still always up for a challenge. He is generally a good man, commenting on Jak's racing skills. Appearance. He is an elf human, short, with taped Horoquan horns to his head, taped meaning strapped, and he wears the basic villager's cloths. This may note that he did not come from Fardrop. Abilities. Dirk Hardpeck and his brother Lee Sideswipe are very good racers. They are talented and good aimers for targets and are very observant as well. Equipment. Dirk Hardpeck or his brother have any equipment, possibly a sword or an eco pistol like most pirates have. Vehicles and transportation. He owns a V1.002 Sky Raider. These vehicles are only used for racing, and Captain Phoenix's quick transportation. Trivia. The image above has Dirk Hardpeck in the middle and Lee Sideswipe on the left or right. Thanks for the trivia. It literally says it right there. So a strap-on. Yes, exactly. Strap-on Horoquan horns. Okay. Drifter. Drifters are flying robots that are green and found at the volcano while chasing Phoenix. They drift away and fly towards you while blasting you with their drifter pistols. Rapid drifters are red drifters that are upgraded and found while chasing Duke Skyhead. Drifters are green air mice that have pistols, air flaps, and drive fins. Rapid drifters are red other than green. What is this language? Equipment. Drifters have the most equipment of the smaller enemies. They have drifter pistols and drive fins and air flaps and whatnot to control their driving. Attacks. They have drifter pistols. Evasion. It is impossible to evade these bots, although you can hit them with your weapons. Drillbot. Ah yes, the mini fridge. Drillbots are cousins of sawbots. They are cubed bots with heads and a rotating belt for mobilization. They have robotic arms with uber pistols and uber drills for weapons. They are yellow and made by Tim Industries. Tim Industries. It wasn't just him on the island making them, no. He had a whole industry behind him. Natural habitat. They mainly live at the volcano, although their cousins, the sawbots, live at the brink. In their natural habitat. They usually have 3 lives. Okay. Not 3 hits, not 3 spin kicks. They have 3 lives. So you have to kill them 3 times. That's their lifespan. Attacks. They can sprint and attack with their uber pistols and uber drills. Tim is a man of the people. Yes, yes. Appearance. They are cubed bots with heads and a rotating belt for... They already said this. Drill bots have uber drills and uber pistols, although saw bots have uber saws. Abilities. They can sprint. Why are they... They already did attacks. What? They can sprint and attack with their uber drills and uber pistols. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, Duke Skyhead. Okay. Duke Skyhead is the Emperor of Europa. He is under command by the Chancellor of Europa, Landon Ruskin. He at first seemed to appear as an ally, but is soon an enemy due to his Dark Eco experiments, similar to what Jak suffered in his 2 years in Haven Prison. Him, Europa, Aeropens, Lando Ruskin, and the ACS is against Captain Phoenix and the Eco-Pirate Republic. Hometown Europa, hair blue, eyes brown, species, elf human, weight 172 pounds, height 6'1", age 40, gender male, weapon none, vehicle ACS Behemoth. Pre-Lost Frontier. Before Phoenix became a pirate, he was... Wait. What? They just copied and pasted this from Captain Phoenix's page. Oh my god. Old Vinnet Sim. Okay. Original openography. After Jak, Daxter, and Kira protect his airship, the Behemoth, from Sky Pirates, he introduces himself to them and explains that he is looking for the Eco Core. He then invites them to the grand city of Europa. When they reach Europa, he shows them the Eco Seeker. Kira asks if she can study it to become a sage. He agrees, but only if Jak can complete a training course to prove to him he can protect it. Duke Skyhead as an enemy. Later, it turns out he made Phoenix and Tim perform Dark Eco experiments on Aeropen citizens in order to develop Dark Warriors, even using a chair that looked exactly like the one Jak used to frequent. He then bribes Clout to betray Phoenix and gives up the location of the Eco Source. He then uses the vast amount of Dark Eco to transform himself, turning into a massive Dark Eco creature. In this form, he literally destroys the city of Europa, turning his Dark Warriors against citizens and the like. When his right-hand man, Chancellor Ruskin, reveals he had been helping Jak and his friends, Skyhead throws him down from the tower, almost certainly killing him. In this dark form, he is seemingly acknowledged by Precursor technology, since some defense systems that targeted Jak's ship left Skyhead alone. Skyhead is presumed dead after the Behemoth is destroyed with him inside of it. Does this mean he's level 2? Personality. At first, he is well-mannered and hospitable towards Jak and Kira. In reality, he has grown mad with power and willingly trades sanity for more power and Dark Eco. He is treacherous and, like all villains, cannot stand to lose. Duke Skyhead appears to be tall and fashionably dressed, almost like royalty. He has very pale skin and longish hair. When in his Dark Eco form, he has the ability to pick up objects as heavy as planes and use them as weapons, scatter Dark Eco mines across the field, and has super speed. When in his Dark Eco form, I already read that, sorry. Transportation and vehicle, he is mainly in charge of the ACS Behemoth. Okay, boom. 1/3 of the way through, and it took us 3 hours. I don't want to be here for 9 hours. Okay, Eco. Let's do some speedrunning. Light Eco, the main colored Eco, sure thing. Eco is the proposed currency that makes the world go round. It is the life energy that refers to power or transformation or a proposed currency. It was the tool of precursors to make things such as pillars and precursor values, such as precursor orbs and power cells, and historical marks such as islands. Some of the Eco powers are brought back from the first Jak and Daxter game, such as Energy Kick, Leaping Punch, and hard melee attacks. Fire around here. Eco absence. Wait, oh, Eco absence is the whole plot of The Lost Frontier. Does this... Oh my god. That is the plot of the game. Okay. Oh my god, we gotta read this whole fucking thing. Okay. The game begins with Sky Pirates attacking Jak's Hellcat on the way to the Brink. While Daxter manages to gun down 2 of the ships, Daxter shoots the Hellcat on accident. Captain Phoenix and another pirate drop onto the Hellcat, and after they demand eco, a fight begins. The unnamed pirate is tipped. On Brink Island, Jak and Daxter need to find a source to repair the Hellcat. They later find an eco prison to give the Hellcat power. When they take off, they have to fight off Sky Pirates that are attacking the Acs Behemoth. When they land on the Behemoth, Duke Skyhead introduces himself and invites Jak, Daxter, and Kira to the grand city of Europa. While in Europa, Duke Skyhead and the Chancellor give Jak the Eco Seeker to see if he can power it. However, he fails due to the amount of dark eco in the area. Kira then asks if she can study it. The Chancellor agrees to let them see it for a week if they pass the danger course. Okay. Just give me a sec. When Jak and Daxter have proven themselves in the danger course, and after Daxter escapes from the underground of Europa, now armed with a new form called Dark Daxter, due to further exposure to Dark Eco, Duke Skyhead and the Chancellor give Jak the Eco Seeker. Then Captain Phoenix attacks the building and steals both the Eco Seeker and Kira. Jak and Daxter then chase Phoenix but are led into a trap, resulting in them landing back on the island again. On the island, the duo meet the Castaway, later known as Tim. The Castaway automatically knows that Jak has been touched by Dark Eco. When Jak asks what his name is, the Castaway says he can't remember. He also mentions that he built the robots. Jak then asks if he can repair his Hellcat, and the Castaway says that in order for him to fix it, he needs a Volonium power pod from Uberbot 888. The Uberbot 888 is the most dangerous robot the Castaway ever created. After Jak and Daxter get the power pod, the Castaway fixes his ship and sneaks on board. When Jak and Daxter take off, they destroy the Phantom Blade's engines and defenses, causing Phoenix to let them land. On board, Jak and Phoenix get into an argument, but Kira intervenes and makes them shake hands. The lore was so strong my phone died, jeez. Oh my god. When Jak finds out that the Eco Seeker is missing 2 parts, they travel to Fardrop to get the first piece from a pirate lady. When they travel to the old Aeropen barracks, Jak comes across a testing table similar to the one he was experimented on in Jak 2. He realizes that someone has been experimenting with Dark Eco and angrily states that whoever did it should be destroyed. When they find one of the coordinates, the Castaway reveals that he is or once was a Dark Eco Sage, and that he built the facility for the Europans. Phoenix reveals that he was once the commander of the Europan Air Forces. He was put in charge of a secret weapons program to make a new class warrior similar to the Dark Warrior program. When he found out what they were doing, he refused and tried to stop the program, but Skyhead wouldn't hear of it. So he took the only option left and kidnapped the program's chief scientist, the Castaway, and marooned him on Brink Island to hide his work from the Europans. Oh my god. When the location of the 3rd coordinate sphere is found, the duo fly the Phantom Blade to Sector 0. Jak and Daxter get the 3rd sphere, but the Behemoth attacks the Phantom Blade and Jak has to defend it. Back on board, Jak, Daxter, Kira, Phoenix, and the crew fix the Eco Seeker, which points to the abandoned research rig. Then Phoenix recalls the research rig was built over strange formations. Yeah, I did already read that, yeah, in another article. It is then revealed to be a precursor facility from long ago. When they reach the Eco Core, Kira tries to fix it. Shortly after, Clout shows up with Skyhead at the Eco Core, but was paid off by Skyhead in exchange for the location. Skyhead orders Clout to kill everyone, excluding Jak, because he wants to study his unique ability to control Dark Eco. When Clout advances, Kira presses a button to activate an energy field with the Eco Core. The Eco radiation kills Clout, while Jak, Daxter, Kira, and Phoenix escape, leaving Skyhead behind. Back on board, a message is sent that the Europans have laid siege to the Fardrop. Jak and Daxter are sent to defeat Aeropen shock troops attacking Fardrop. Then the Behemoth appears to destroy Fardrop. Jak and Daxter successfully destroy the Behemoth's weapons, causing the Europans to retreat. On board the Phantom Blade, Phoenix wants revenge on Skyhead for the attack. Then another message is transmitted anonymously, telling them to use the old barracks warp gate. Jak, Daxter, and Kira get through the warp gate, and Jak's gunstaff weapons are disabled. Jak then has to destroy the weapons control system to use his weapons again. When Jak's gunstaff begins to work, he heads up to the palace to defeat Skyhead. When Jak encounters Duke Skyhead, Skyhead begins to draw en masse amounts of Dark Eco that transform him into a Dark Eco monster. Jak tries to defeat him, but Skyhead escapes on an airship. Jak then takes an airship and chases him, but Skyhead leads him to an obstacle course, and Skyhead retreats. to the Behemoth to take power from the Eco Core. Jak then has to stop the ACS Behemoth from stealing the Eco power from the Eco Core. Shields surround the Behemoth, but the Phantom Blade disables them. When Jak destroys the Eco Crystals on the Behemoth, Phoenix flies the Phantom Blade between the Eco Core and Behemoth to prevent them from taking Eco. But unfortunately, the Phantom Blade gets destroyed as a result. Phoenix gets killed. However, the Behemoth is now vulnerable to attacks. Kira then installs the Light Eco Beam in the Hellcat to finish the Behemoth off. Sure. When the Behemoth is finally destroyed with Duke Skyhead, all of the Eco returns to the Eco Core, making it balance again. Kira then activates the Eco Core, and the Core channels energy which travels to Eco vents around the world, ending the Eco shortage, and reduces the storm of Quake activities in all directions. Kira then channels Eco energy for the first time. The castaway then reveals his name is Tim. Kira then tells Jak that she and Tim have been decoding the symbols at the core, and that the circles at the core are attached to other energy lines. Kira says they have some exploring to do. Kira and Jak end the game by kissing, and Daxter bragging about bringing several things with him on their next adventure, such as bath bag, magazines, snacks, etc. That is the plot of the game. And it's gotten dark since I started reading that. What are you guys making me do here? Can't forget the snacks. You know, I just realized something really fucking stupid about the Lost Frontier. Why was there an eco shortage in the first place? Because it says right here, which is true, that once you destroy the Behemoth, all the eco that they stole from the core goes back to the core, and then the core is somehow magically okay? Like, wouldn't it just go back to the way it was, where it was at a shortage, causing shit to fucking fuck up? God, that was boring. Oh, yes, it was. Eco Amplifier, okay. Eco Amplifier is the first eco power Jak obtains in Stage 7 after being marooned. What the fuck is Stage 7? Okay. Amplifier is the first eco power Jak obtains in Stage 7 after being marooned on Brink Island by pirates. With this red eco power, Jak can create a small red ball of energy. When Jak releases the orb, it floats away until it touches any obstacle. Shoot the orb to detonate it, creating a powerful explosion that damages all targets in range. Amplifier can be used to damage enemies and also to destroy cracked rocks and weakened walls. This is also a powerful weapon against boss enemies. Type Red Eco, received Mysterious Island, function, explosions, upgrade, amplifier efficiency, upgrade 2, amplifier radiation. Yeah, what the fuck is Stage 7? My favorite level from Jak 2 is Stage 3. Eco Construct. His is one of, it's probably meant to say this, is one of Jak's first eco power that he gets before attacking the Uber bot. It is a green eco power that allows Jak to create crystal spikes out of the ground or walls several feet away. If it is used during an enemy's melee attack, it will freeze the enemy in place for a few seconds. Also, there are certain places that have patches or green crystals where Jak can use his construct power to create temporary columns or platforms to help him cross a chasm or other navigational obstacles. Jak has to cross these platforms quickly before they collapse. Type Green Eco, received Mysterious Island. Function Construct, upgrade 1, Construct Spike, upgrade 2. Write the text of your article here. Oh my god. Eco Core. And NBSP. Who uploaded this? Is it still Skyhead? Yes, it is. The Eco Core is a precursor artifact which is situated at the abandoned research rig. The Eco Core is only featured in the Lost Frontier. As told by Duke Skyhead, the Eco Core is the famed and mythical sources from which all Eco flows. When the world begins to run out of Eco, Jak, Daxter, and Kira travel to the Brink to find a solution to the problem. When they later meet Duke Skyhead, he reveals that they would need the Eco Seeker, which is said to point to any major eco source. After Jak, Daxter, and Kira fix the Eco Seeker directs them to the abandoned research rig, which was built over Precursor formations. Oh, that's right, I remember that now. When they arrive at the Eco Core, Duke Skyhead reveals his plan. Kira activates the Eco Core, which results in Cloud's death. Later on, the ACS Behemoth begins to steal the Eco energy from the Eco Core. However, Captain Phoenix sacrifices himself in order to stop Skyhead from draining the Eco Core. When the Behemoth finally destroys Skyhead, all the Eco returns to the Eco Core, making it balance again. Kira then activates the Eco Core and Core channels energy. And the Core channels energy, which travels to Eco vents around the world, in an Eco shortage, and reduces storm and quake activities in all directions. It also resembles the Dark Eco Silo from Jak and Daxter Precursor Legacy. Eco Crystal. Eco Crystals, or Eco Prisms, are crystals made of HCE, which convert Dark Eco into different colored Eco. Green Eco Prisms are used as fuel. Dark Eco Prisms are used to get rewards from the Precursor Oracle. Eco Crystals are super powerful and create huge powerful weapons. Location: the Brink Faction. Vehicles, people, function, fuel, Eco Converter, usage, fuel, Eco Converter. Oh, there's more, cool. Types of Eco Prisms. Green and Dark Eco Prisms are found on the Brink. Dark Eco Prisms, these are found around the outer rim of the Brink, the absolute edge of the world. They are also found at the core. Eco Crystal quote mark? Sure. Okay. Eco Pirates. Eco Pirates are characters and enemies in the Lost Frontier. Their leader is Captain Phoenix, and their goal is to destroy Chancellor Ruskin and Duke Skyhead along with the rest of Europa. They drive Sky Raiders and Racing Raiders, Sky Raiders but with racing stripes on them. Their leader's first mate is Cloud until he betrayed him for money. Then it was John. Okay. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, listen to Martian. Like it. Hometown, far drop, hair, various, mostly dark, eyes, various, species, elf, human, weight, various, height, various, age, various, gender, male, saucy pirate, female, weapon, eco pistols, swords. Pre the Lost Frontier. The Eco Pirates factions existed before the Lost Frontier is practically unknown. The earliest mention was when Captain Phoenix joined, which was around Daxter. It can be assumed that they were a minor annoyance in the eye of Europa during that time, but when the shortage of Eco began, they actually started mass attacking everyone. And considering Phoenix's determination to defeat Europa the two probably helped greatly expand the faction, again without a second bracket. I'm so exhausted and I'm not even ready, it was so good. The Lost Frontier. The pirates, under command of Phoenix, were attacking anyone. Eventually Jak, Kira, and Daxter joined, resulting in a series of quests for the Eco Core. Eventually they did it, but also engaged in a massive war against Europa. Eventually they sieged it and destroyed most of the city, and lost many men in return. In a final battle against the ACS Behemoth, Phoenix sacrificed himself in the Phantom Blade to stop Duke Skyhead from taking over the world. Lost Frontier Aftermath. It's unknown what happens to the pirates after the Lost Frontier, but they most likely rebuild their home and just lived life over Brink Island and Fardrop. Is this referring to these Sky Wars? Yeah. Physiology. The pirates have a variety of looks and builds. Abilities. None of the pirates got any extraordinary abilities. Most used simple weapons. Society. None of the pirates had any kind of society. The leader was usually the best, or who he paid the most. Habitat. All of the pirates live at Fardrop, where they have a small village. Vehicles. They use a big airship, the Phantom Blade, as a base of operations and for travel. Normally they fly around in Sky Raiders, which is the standard airship. Devices. A device called the Aeropen is a common way for quick travel around Fardrop. Weapons. They use simply eco pistols, swords, and are great at boxing. Oh man. Eco pistol. Wow, there's more here than I thought it'd be. The Eco Pistol is the main weapon for supporting characters or antagonists. These are the people seen using them. Cloud, Captain Phoenix, Saucy Pirate, and Eco Pirate. It is a far weaker weapon than Jak's gun staff mods. They are neither speedy or powerful. and use up a lot of LCE, low concentrated eco, which is the opposite of HCE, high concentrated eco. Hey there, Lumina. The eco pistol is very loud, thus making it a horrible weapon. Cocks in the eco pistol. Loud, so easy evasion. Slow, not very powerful, burns up a lot of LCE fuel. The eco pistol has evolved since the last time they were seen in Jak 3. In Jak 2 and Jak 3, it shot LC red eco. Now they use simply yellow eco. And it used to be a blob of red eco, but now it is a pointy sphere of shining yellow eco. Type pistol, fuel LCE, faction antagonists, function weak, ammo LCE fuel, power is a 0 out of 10, range far, rate of fire low, user antagonist usable to Jak though. Eco reflexes. Again, it's fucking light Jak. By using the eco of motion, blue eco, Jak can slow down time, which is moving. Oh, we already read this. This power is very similar, if not almost the same as the light Jak power flash freeze, which might be derived from this move. Yeah, so it doesn't hurt when you get shot. Yeah, it's a 0 out of 10. Okay, we already read this when, yeah. Eco Seeker. If y'all really want to argue, we can debate Seam's gender. No, that's confirmed. Oh, okay. The Eco Seeker is a precursor artifact found in the Lost Frontier. It was owned by Chancellor Landon Ruskin and Emperor Duke Skyhead until they granted Jak and Kira ownership for a week. But because the Europans then became enemies, Captain Phoenix granted Kira permission to keep it. Like, yeah, Captain Phoenix needed to grant Kira permission to keep it. Yep. It has the ability, as its name suggests, to seek eco and find any major eco source and target large amounts of eco. The Eco Seeker has some kind of defense against dangerous eco powers. Tim opens it later in the game, and it is discovered it is missing 3 pieces and a power source. The light eco needed to power it is found at the old Aeropen barracks. The 3 pieces are found at the abandoned research rig Far Drop in the hands of the saucy pirate, and again at the barracks. After the Eco Seeker was finished, it pointed our hero back to the research rig, or rather the precursor formations it was built on. During a demo of the Lost Frontier, and the developer interview, Jak and Kira were not the only ones interested in this artifact, as Captain Phoenix wants it too. A demo, okay. The original openography, the Chancellor and Emperor, when they were allies of Jak and Daxter and Kira, said that they could be of some assistance, thus Skyhead calling the signal for the Chancellor. Oh my god. I am struggling to keep up. Oh my god. Okay. The Chancellor and Emperor, when they were allies of Jak and Daxter and Kira, said that there could be of assistance, thus Skyhead calling the signal for the Chancellor to show Jak, Daxter, and Kira the Eco Seeker. They told them that it is called the Eco Seeker, and that it is said to point to any major eco source in the world. They had hoped that it would help them find a new eco source, but alas, they were unable to make it work. Jak then offered to try because he has certain abilities. Because ... he has certain abilities. Skyhead and Ruskin said that they have heard of Jak. This instantly gave Jak suspicion of the Europans. Kira then asked if they minded that she study it for a while, but Skyhead and Ruskin said that they have to pass the danger course, a gun range that will prove that they are worthy of protecting their sacred artifact. Jak then finished the danger course, and they were granted ownership for a week. Of course, they soon stole it. The writer of this is a bigger Jak lore connoisseur than Zeke is. True. Appearance: it has the basic precursor artifact body, round, transformable, brown and tan, different patches of security slots. It can pop up once light eco is inserted, and has an arrow pointing to the eco source. Is this a political message about finding alternative fuel sources? Oh my god. Trivia: a precursor artifact at the beginning of Jak 2. A precursor artifact at the beginning cutscene of Jak 2. It opens a rift gate. This could note that the Eco Seeker could attract and activate rift gates. What? They think the time map is the Eco Seeker. Oh my god. When people ask what my culture is, I'm gonna link them this wiki. They're not gonna get it though if they haven't played the games. Okay, Eco Shield. This is Jak's last eco power that he achieves. It creates a shield of green eco around him and offers protection from enemy attacks from the time it is active. Also, Jak can traverse liquids as if they were solids. Toxic liquids such as dark eco do not harm him while the shield is in effect. It is slightly similar to Light Jak's shield ability, with some differences being that the eco power is more permanent though still temporary and allows Jak to cross liquids. That's the best part. Okay, Eco Storm. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. An Eco Storm from Proto-Germanic Sturmaz noise tumult. It is a disturbed form of weather due to the absence of eco. It could be disturbed in any state as an astronomical body's atmosphere. It may be marked as the following: windy, loud, IEF, infected eco flows, heavy precipitation or wind transporting some substance through the atmosphere, as in dust storm, hailstorm, snowstorm, rainstorm, thunderstorm, ecostorm, etc. The one dislike is Cyber Errol. Do I have a dislike? Jeez. Formation. Ecostorms are first created by the absence of eco, although the absence of eco is not what starts the storm. It is when a center of low pressure develops with a system of high pressure surrounding it. This combination of opposing forces can create winds and result in the formation of storm clouds, such as the cumulonimbus. Right, that's from Up. Small localized areas of low pressure can form from hot air rising off hot ground. That and the absence of eco is what creates the ecostorm. Types of ecostorms. There are different varieties of sizes, color, and Fahrenheit power. ES Class 102. This is the most powerful ecostorm there is. This has enough Fahrenheit power, not just to destroy the world, but to make an explosion to destroy anything around it. ES Syria 66. This is the ecostorm that was performed during the events of the beginning cutscene of The Lost Frontier. ES 7.H2QB. This is the ecostorm that could perform any time and do no damage except to pilots that are in the sky or in the outer rim's atmosphere. ES Strawberry Fog. This is the weakest ecostorm. ES Strawberry Fog is usually performed before any major ecostorm such as Class 102 or Sirius 66. Note, Class 102 has enough power to not only destroy the world but others around it. Sirius 66 has enough power to destroy the world. Okay. Why can't they name storms after women like everyone else? Oh man. Sirius 66, that's hilarious. Okay, Eco Teleport. Eco Teleportation, we already read this. Right. Elf Human. Oh, that lists us to a later page, so I guess we'll read that later. What about Elf Human? Nope. Explorer Goggles. These are the headgear that Jak and Daxter always wear. It is unknown where they are from or how they got them. Explorer Goggles come in 3 forms. One are customized goggles that are smaller. Daxter uses these. The second form is the original type, the kind that Jak uses, the kind that is seen in the photo. What's the third one? Oh my god. It comes in two forms. One is this, two is this. No third one. Already read Fire Drop. Generator Crystal. The Generator Crystal is a large dark eco crystal weapon that you have to destroy off of the Acs Behemoth. It is held up by a single power rod or is buried in the Behemoth's side driver. Use. It is a weapon for the Aeropen leaders and the Acs Behemoth. Power. DEF. Dark Eco Fuel. Fuel. DEF. Users. The Aeropen leaders. Emperor Duke Sansa Skyhead. Okay, not even on Skyhead's page it has his middle name. And Chancellor Landon Ruskin and the Acs Behemoth. Tactics. Shoot it with the Vulcan Fury. Most recommended. Can you use the Vulcan Fury in a plane? Oh man. Ghoul Spider. Still just the metalhead spider. Ghoul spiders are enemies in the Lost Frontier. They are spiders that have sticky webs. They have bands around their legs and are not mutants, just overgrown because of their environment. It is argued whether ghoul spiders are mutants or not. They are not mutants. It is argued whether they are or not. They are found in the Aeropen Sewers. Natural habitat. They like to live in dry yet non-populated places. Again, they don't have a lifespan. They tried to spit a sticky web at you to get you trapped for easy attack, although this is easy to evade. Appearance. Sometimes skinny, sometimes bold, and bulky and husky. Usually bold, bulky, and husky. They have bands and a big bottom like a black widow spider. Equipment. Ghoul spiders have no equipment. Note. These are found in TPL. What? Oh my god. Ghoul spiders have no special abilities. People's jokes have started to run out. Wonder if we're all just tired. Yeah. Okay. Gorillini Panini. Okay, this is a gorilla. What? It's Bruta. Gorillini Panini or Lurker are creatures in the Lost Frontier. They are a mix of chimpanzees, chimps, and gorillas. List of Gorillini Panini. Barter, Dark Eco Spider. Why does it list Bruta? Oh my god. This fucking... Grand City of Europa, we read that. Green Eco. Again, no exact term. These are the Gallon Apes? Yep. Okay, Green Eco Ammo. Green Eco Ammo is used as lobber ammo. The lobber is the Green Eco mod. The green mod replaces the dark mod. The lobber drops small Green Eco grenades. Jak obtains the lobber mod in Kira's workshop on board the Phantom Blade after finding light eco at the abandoned research rig. The lobber fires a single grenade. The lobber fires a single Green Eco grenade in a forward arc. The grenade remains in place until touched by an enemy. After it is touched, the grenade explodes and deals heavy damage. The lobber works great against small groups of enemies. Oh, Ian's still streaming. Yeah, we've still got a lot to go. Yeah, we're all wrecked. Okay, Green Eco is health. I think we read this. No, we didn't. Green Eco Health, or GEH, has some green-like fluid alcohol to provide immediate health to Jak or any other living organisms. So it has the means of restoring health. Thanks. It is the general condition in humans for all aspects. It is also a level of functional and or metabolic efficiency of an organism, often implicitly in living organisms. Locations. Crates contain health and ammo. They are in various places, whether it be... Oh, we read that before. And we read that before. Health box from Jak 2. Usage. Health Flow GE, or Green Eco, consists of Green Eco nanotechnology enzyme. Okay. Founder. Samos Hagai the Green Sage. Oh my god. Samos founded Green Eco. User, Jak, location everywhere, function health. So you can get drunk on Green Eco, yeah. When you have when you have to reach the word limit in an essay, yeah. Okay, gun mod, blaster. Oh wait, we read this, didn't we? Yes, we read this. Gun mod, lobber. Did we read this? No, we didn't. Same as the president of Green Eco, yeah. The Lobber is the last, fourth gun mod for the gun staff in the Lost Frontier. It is a green mod replacing the dark mod. It is a grenade launcher lobbing. It is a grenade launcher. Lobbing is a synonym for launching. Thank you. It is perfect for blasting away large groups of enemies. You get it at Kira's workshop. The Lobber grenade exploding as Jak is switching to the scatter mod. Type, gun staff mod, fuel, green eco rounds, faction, Jak, ammo, green, ammo. Power, 9 out of 10. Range, 5 out of 10. Fire rate, 5 out of 10. Use a Jak. Oh, used to antagonists. That's what that means. No. Nothing for design, I see. Roll. It is a weapon replacing the dark mod. Tactics. The Lobber deals large amounts of damage over a somewhat large area. Unlike its predecessor, it doesn't have a charge time, nor does it have any range to speak of. It's best put to use in the crammed late-game fights against the Dark Eco citizens. Alternatively, it's an easy way of dealing the last bit of damage to the final boss on foot. Scattergun. Did we already read this one? No, we didn't. The Scattergun is the second gun mod you get in the Lost Frontier. It is a red mod and has a slow rate of fire and a short-ranged fire. It is perfect for groups of enemies or close-up enemies that are in your face and in your danger zone. Your danger zone, right. You get it when you land on the mysterious island that boards with the Brink. You collect the item when Daxter says, you know, I get the distinct feeling that we're not alone on this island. It was found on Jak 2 and Jak 3 but in a different design, but still does the same thing. Type gun staff mod, fuel ready to go rounds, fuel red. Why? Oh my god. Power 5 to 10, range close, rate of fire 3, use a Jak. No. Design. It has a stick, but at the end of the stick is a big club with flaps and patches and more. Roll. It is a weapon designed and made by Tim to give to the Uberbots, presumed. It has a short range and low rate of fire. Tactics. The blaster... Wait. The blaster is perfect to any... What? They just copied and pasted this? This is the blaster. Oh my god. Oh my god. We've read the Vulcan Fury. Gunship. The gunship is a heavily armored combat plane with a unique loadout. Rather than distributing the gun mounts across the design, all 5 mounts are located under one wing. This ship is best utilized with 5x weapons. The heavy armament of the aircraft reduces damage sustained from enemy strafing at the cost of airspeed. Though still capable of evasive maneuvers, the gunship is slower than any other aircraft. Acquiring. For the low cost of 15,000 scrap, you can own yourself a new gunship. It's such a good deal, one might say it's a steal. It's a quote, but it doesn't say who it's quoting. Flight. This is a slow, big vehicle and does not turn easily. Fuel. HCGE. Armor. It has big, heavy military armor. And apparently no weapons. You know what I think it is? I think it's when we had to read, what was it? Eco Absence, just the whole plot of the game, that's when the fun got taken out of it. Okay, gun stuff. Okay. The gun staff was prepared by Kira for Jak for a melee weapon, although Jak soon attaches gun mods on it, such as Blaster, Scatter, Vulcan, Lobber. The Lobber is a green eco mod. It replaces the dark mod. It is the main weapon carried around by Jak, perhaps the only weapon carried by Jak, besides the weapons on his vehicles. Although it is not just to be used as a gun, but is also capable of melee attacks such as leaping punch, spin kick, aerial attack, diving. What the fuck does this mean? The Lobber is the only weapon, perhaps the only weapon carried by... I think they... Okay, the lobber is I don't think they meant to place this sentence here, because I think it's mainly this whole bit is referring to the gun stuff itself. Type, gun, melee combat, fuel, eco rounds, faction, Jak, ammo, eco rounds, power, various, range, various, rate of fire, various. User, Jak 3, used to antagonists, only in Jak 3 to the Wastelanders. Okay. Modifications. Gun staff mods attached to the long melee staff that Kira fashions for Jak. These weapons allow Jak to fire a projectile directly ahead. The effect and damage inflicted by the projectile varies according to the mod equipped. A gun staff mod requires ammunition to fire, which can usually be found by smashing item crates or defeating enemies. Aiming is aided by a laser pointer attached to the end of the gun staff. Through the course of the game, it is possible to find chests containing weapon attachments used to upgrade each mod. I'm so tired of being killed in just one spin kick. Same. Blaster. Jak obtains a blaster upon entering the danger course in Europa City. The blaster fires a single powerful long-range shot. The blaster is extremely effective against weaker, unarmored enemies at short or long ranges. It is powered by yellow eco. From a challenge, you can get a reflex mod. Scattergun. Jak obtains the Scattergun mod after crashing on Brink Island on his way to meet the castaway. The Scattergun fires a single high-intensity cone-shaped blast that damages all enemies in range. When you find it, the range is relatively short. However, with numerous upgrades, the blast radius can be improved. It is a red eco-powered weapon that acts similarly to the Scattergun in Jak 2 and Jak 3. Jak obtains the Vulcan Fury mod in Kiri's workshop on board the Phantom Blade after retrieving the Eco Seeker from the volcano on Brink Island. The Vulcan Fury fires a continuous stream of low-power shots, though light in damaging power. The weapon's continuous stream allows Jak to hold an enemy at bay and reduce health quickly. This blue eco-powered weapon works similar to the Vulcan Fury used Jak 2 and Jak 3. Later on in the game, the player can find a chest with a ricochet mod. This allows all Vulcan shots to be deflected from walls and enemies. This makes it a deadly force. The Lobber Grenade. Jak obtains a Lobber Grenade in Kira's workshop on board the Phantom Blade after finding light eco at the abandoned research rig. The Lobber fires a single green eco grenade in a forward arc. The grenade remains in place until touched by an enemy. After it is touched, the grenade explodes and deals heavy damage. The Lobber works great against small groups of enemies. Turn on Safety. A cheat unlocked by spending 30 Precursor orbs allows you to add a bit more fire to your kick. When you do a spinning kick, the gun will automatically fire a shot or two depending on the mod. This is particularly useful when wanting to deal some extra damage and opens up all kinds of possible combos. With this cheat activated, you can be done with enemies in no time. Don't worry, one day in the future you'll be able to absorb all knowledge of this whole wiki in one small pill tablet. Yeah. When does the journey back come into play in the lore? Who knows? Health and ammo, we read that. Hellcat. Oh. The Hellcat is an airship in the Lost Frontier. It is controlled by Jak and used HCGE as fuel power. Type airship, location everywhere, first scene beginning, faction transportation, weapon slots everything, mod slots everywhere, power 7, armor 7, speed 8, function combat. The Hellcat is a light craft and employs good maneuverability. Just like any other aircraft, the Hellcat requires 2 pilots. Once in flight, the user can use turbo to get an extra boost. It will occasionally run out of fuel. During flight, the wings can support enough weight to hold 3 grown men during flight. Fuel. The Hellcat is powered by green eco fuel. If shot at during flight, the eco-like substance will release, indicating damage. Armor. During flight, there will be a few enemies that will be targeting you. In order to defend yourself, is to steal armor from other airships. In Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, Daxter can jump onto enemy airships and steal parts and use them to make repairs for the Hellcat. So they had to specify which game it was in, just in case you forgot. Weapons. The Hellcat can only carry a few weapons and few additional mods making it less desirable for combat. The weapons are customizable. In the intro, it is shown to have a machine gun turret. It is unusable in gameplay. The Hellcat comes with a few navigational tools such as a navigator, radar, and an altitude monitor. The navigator provides reliable positioning, navigation, and timing services. It also includes a radar that can detect enemy airships. There is also an altitude monitor, which that lets you know how high or low you are during flight. In Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, you can also customize the Hellcat to your satisfaction by using scrap. Oh, that's it with the music. Okay. Okay, let me load up the music again. Give me just a minute. How you guys holding up? You as tired as me? Made my magnum opus in the Discord. Cool, cool. I'll have to check it out soon. Okay. It's so good. Really dropped off on our viewership though, hey? Okay, here we go. High concentrated eco. HCE. High concentrated eco, or HCE, is a double-powered eco fuel. It is used in eco vents, precursor idols, fuel for vehicles, and in ammo and guns. There are 4 different HCEs, even though there are 6 different types of ecos. Dark and light eco is already too powerful to be doubled. Oh, I see. HCBE is high concentrated blue eco. HCRE is high concentrated red eco. HCGE is high concentrated green eco. HCYE is high concentrated yellow eco. Usage in eco vendors. Eco vents are created when there's a HCE root in the world and some explosion of volcanic rock or something related and breaks that HCER and thus created an eco vent. They are used to power up eco powers. Usage for oracles. Oracles or precursor idols use HCE to power Jak to give him upgrades upgraded eco powers. Usage for vehicle fuel. High concentrated? Yeah. High concentrated green eco flows throughout vehicles, giving them fuel. HCGE could be found by finding a tester of green eco from a precursor base or finding a rare HCGE prism. Usage for weapons and ammo. HCE flows throughout weapon rounds, thus giving the weapon high-powered hits. So many goddamn acronyms, I know! Now, I'm fairly certain this page is just the same. That it is. Oh my god, dude. Oh, where did that time go? 3:43. Oh, it dropped a number of frames. I apologize. Hominoidea mutant. Is this the gorilla? Is one of them. Hominoidea mutant or mutant ape are enemy factions in the Lost Frontier. List of hominoidea mutants: mutant ape, dark mutant ape, boss ape. Okay. Also gotta love the fucking scientific names. Okay, the Interceptor. Gonna go to bed, this is too much. Okay, good night, Thor. Thanks for coming. The Interceptor is an extremely sleek and fast jet fighter designed for test pilots and extreme flying. Though capable of equipping a large number of weapons, its minimalist design leaves it little room for mods. Designed for maneuverability, its armor leaves something to be desired. Still, the Interceptor is a great choice for those who don't mind frequent frequent evasive maneuvers, and speed. When boosters are engaged, the Interceptor's wings fold back for added aerodynamics. Once this transformation is achieved, the Interceptor boosters continue firing until air brakes are applied. Therefore, you only need to press the booster button once to increase speed. This ship bears some resemblance to the Blagian jet fighter in Ratchet and Clank. You should too, you're already dropping viewers faster than frames. It's 7:15 at night. I'm not going to bed anytime soon. Nah, I'll finish it tonight. Even if it's just fucking 2 people watching. The Interceptor has poor navigation and hard turns, but still has the nav pad for barrel rolls, loop-de-loops, and 180 turns. Like most vehicles, it uses high concentrated green eco as fuel. It has the basic colors of the old eco-pirate republic. It is very similar to a common jet. That's it. Bye, big man. Leave me a timestamp for where I stopped, yeah? You stopped at 3:45. Yeah, just 3:45. 3 hours, 45 minutes. I'll see this through to the bitter end, yeah. Items. These are a list of items and commodities from the Lost Frontier. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to read all those pages anyway. Okay, here we go. Jak. Which gets redirected to Mar Spargus. Jak, birth name Mar, is the son of Spargus King Damus. He is an elf human and was born in Haven City. He was adopted by Samos the Green Sage and is the main protagonist in the Jak and Daxter series. His longtime best friend is Daxter, an Ottsel or a Weasel. His main weapon is his gun staff, which may attach gun mods to in order to make 4 lethal weapons: Blaster, Scattergun, Vulcan Fury, and Lobber. Jak is portrayed by Josh Keaton in The Lost Frontier. Jak has yellowish green hair and blue eyes. Nightfall, may Corn be with you too. Mar Jak Spargus. Hometown is Sandover Village. Hair is yellowish green. Eyes are blue. Species is human. Okay. I know for a fact now that this isn't any canonical stuff. Weight, 167.5 pounds. Height is 6'4". Jak is like 5'10". Age 20. Daxter is apparently 5 years older than Jak. Gender male. Weapon gun staff. Vehicle hooker. Jak is actually 20 in The Lost Frontier. Okay, oh my god. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad, okay. History. Early life. Pre-Precursor Legacy. Before TPL, a Count, not Count Vega, just a Count, took Mar at age 2.5 from his father, hoping to harness his eco powers. However, the evil Count lost young Jak to the underground. At the end of Jak 2, young Jak and young Samos, the Shadow, left to the past of Haven City, more specifically Dead Town, which was, at the time of TPL, named Sandover Village. This was where Jak grew to be a teenager with no interest in the search for truth, and where Samos Haggai grew to be an old wise sage of green eco on a search for the precursors. Jak was assumed to be raised by the Explorer, and at some point between the time travel and TPL became friends with Daxter. The duo ended up on many dangerous adventures, the only one seriously elaborated on being the last, in which Daxter became an Ottsel and set off the events of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. Hey there, Samite, and yes, the Count. Precursor Legacy. In TPL, Jak gets Daxter into a mess of orange fur. He then spends the rest of this game trying to gain enough power cells to make their way to Gol Acheron, the Sage, so they can change the little talking orange rodent back to normal. Jak and the gang later, while at the Red Sage's hut, find out that Gol Acheron and his sister Maya Acheron are the evil duo that have been setting off lurkers and trying to end the world. Jak then goes on to fight the duo in their Precursor robot. Near the end of their battle, Jak discovers Light Eco, which can change Daxter back or defeat Golemaya and save the world. They choose to save the world after Jak opens the Precursor door at the top of Golemaya's citadel and apparently has the rift gate inside. Listen to this article, okay? Story. Oh, The Lost Frontier. Story. It's been about 5 years since the loudmouth Otzel teamed up with a blonde-headed hero proper, but now with a dark period behind... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Now with a dark period behind us, because Jak and Daxter, The Lost Frontier, has landed on the PlayStation, with a mix of platforming, flying, and mutated Otzel brawling. Is this an ad? Also, the PlayStation? What, the PS1? The dark period behind us, so implying that the games previous to The Lost Frontier were the dark period of the series. The person who made this must just like The Lost Frontier and hates the rest of the games. Oh my god. The Lost Frontier picks up when Jak, Daxter, and Kira land on the outskirts of the world. It seems there's a shortage of eco, the coloured commodity that makes the world go round. And the universe is starting to tear itself apart. Oh, the whole universe now, not just the world. With everything on the brink of destruction, our main band of heroes is out to find a new eco source and set things right. The journey I'll pit 'em against sky pirates, monsters, and a whole bunch of moving platforms that only one goateeless dude can traverse. Holy shit. Yeah, whoever made this hates Jak 2 and 3. Oh my god. Okay. That's not the story, that's a fucking marketing pitch. Yeah, like straight off the back of the box. Like presentation, game, what? This is literally a review. What? This is literally a review of the game on Jak's page. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, presentation. For the most part, The Lost Frontier is a good-looking game. The colors are vibrant. Jak looks good in motion as he spins around, wailing on people. The dogfights are fierce and so on. I wonder if it's stolen. We can look that up afterwards. I doubt it though. The trouble is that making an awesome platform on the PSP is hard, because there's no second analog stick for easy camera control. And that's exactly what trips up this game. I found myself missing easy jumps because I couldn't see how far away the ledge I was, falling in my death because my feet were cut off by the screen and I couldn't see the edge of what I was standing on, and so much more. There also isn't any way to lock onto enemies, so I found myself getting surrounded by enemies, having to run at the screen, shooting and hoping I was killing the bad guys. These aren't deal-breaking issues because the gameplay is fun, but they are sticking points that drag down the overall product. The same could be said for the tacked down storylines and the empty environments. Turns out one of the guys you casually meet in the beginning ends up being this big deal, but by the time I meet back with him, I've already forgotten who he was and how he fit into the story. In terms of the environments, they feel extremely, extremely empty. Running around areas, the only sound I heard was often my own footsteps. I think you've read this review. Gameplay. There are 3 parts of The Lost Frontier, and most of them are pretty fun. To kick things off, this is a little bit of a throwback from the first Jak and Daxter time. The first Jak and Daxter time. Okay. There are a lot of ledges to jump to, a lot of poles to twirl around on, and mainly combos to drop on enemies. You definitely have. This is stolen. Really? Oh my god, we gotta find this afterwards. Now your guns are here as well, so this is an exact replica of the last game you remember. Along with the kicks and pounces you remember, High Impact Games has tossed in eco powers as well. Jak can freeze time, create pillars out of the ground, hover after jumping to create a bubble shield around his entire body. These additions are awesome and are very important keys to solving the game puzzles. Dogfighting is another part in the game, and you'll have total access to planes with their upgradable guns as well. The keypad lets you do barrel rolls, 360-degree turns, and loop-de-loops with your plane. The third part of the game is playing as Dark Daxter. When Daxter gets dosed with some dark eco, he turns into the dangerous monster with eco powers, such as shooting out bolts, ground and pound, and frenzy tornado, which may remind you of the Tasmanian Devil. It's the IGN review? Really? Link it in the Discord for me, please. In Jak Chat. Oh my god. Okay, well, we will watch this after we finish reading this page. How about that? If we can. I hope my internet can handle it. Okay. The verdict. I enjoy Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier. I'm a fan of my adventures, not to blow it. What? I thought the platforming was fun and the puzzles in the game really made it a challenging game. I thought the upgrades were cool, and the upgrades to Jak and the ships were providing some cool depth. The issues were bad parts of this game, but after all, this is another game that is worth playing. What? It doesn't feel like it's stolen because the language and the spelling errors and everything. Wait, listen to this article. Maybe that's what it meant. Like, listen to this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's. No, wait, hold on. Okay. I hope my internet can handle this. Watching a video on stream. Okay, let's do this.
It's been about 5 years since a loudmouth Otzel teamed up with a blonde-haired hero proper, but now that dark period is behind us because Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier has landed on the PSP with a mix of platforming,
oh my
flying,
god,
and mutated Otzel brawling. The Lost Frontier picks up with Jak, Daxter, and Kara on the outskirts of the world. It seems there's a shortage of eco, the colored commodity that makes the world go round, and the universe is starting to tear itself apart. With everything on the brink of destruction, our band of heroes is out to find a new eco source and set things right. The journey will pit them against sky pirates, monsters, and a whole bunch of moving platforms that only one goatee-less dude can traverse.
Oh my god, I can't believe this.
For the most part, The Lost Frontier is a good-looking game. The colors are vibrant, Jak looks good in motion as he spins around wailing on people, the dogfights are fierce, and so on.
I hope they typed a word for what they probably did. This is definitely like a 10-year-old writing this whole wiki.
And that's exactly what trips up this game. I found myself missing easy jumps because I couldn't see how far away from a ledge I was, falling to my death because my feet were cut off by the screen and I couldn't see the edge of what I was standing on, and so much more. There also isn't any way to lock onto enemies, so I found myself getting surrounded and having to run at the screen, shooting and hoping I was hitting the bad guys. These aren't deal-breaking issues because the gameplay is fun, but they are sticking points that drag down the overall product. The same can be said for the tacked-down storyline and the empty environments. Turns out one of the guys you casually meet and forget about in the beginning ends up being this big deal, but by the time he pops back up, I'd already forgotten who he was and how he fit into the story. In terms of the environments, they feel extremely empty. Running around areas, the only sound I heard was often my own footsteps. Don't shoot me.
Riveting gameplay, guys.
There are 3 parts to gameplay in The Lost Frontier, and the majority of them are a lot of fun. To kick things off, this is a bit of a throwback to the platforming of the first Jak title. There are lots of ledges to jump to, poles to twirl around and leap from, and melee combos for you to drop on baddies. Now your guns are here as well, so this isn't an exact replica of the platforming you remember, but it's still a nice throwback. On top of the jumps and spins you know, High Impact Games tossed in several eco powers for you to master. Jak can slow down time, create pillars out of the ground, hover after jumping, and create a bubble shield around his entire body. These additions are awesome and key to solving the game's puzzles. Dogfighting is another huge part of this game. You'll have access to a handful of planes by the time this title is finished, and you'll be able to pick and choose which ones you want to take into battle. In the air, you'll have guns and missiles to target foes with, the D-pad lets you do barrel rolls and 180-degree turns, and you can trick the plane out however you like. Customization is a huge part of this title. You can upgrade Jak's abilities as well, but it shines when you're assembling your plane.
I know, that's hilarious.
At some point, Dax gets doused in dark eco and suddenly...
Wait a minute, no. The wiki creator didn't have positive things to say about Phoenix because he called him a liberal who is soft-spoken but makes no certain sense.
It's into an 8-foot monsterized version of himself with a spiky tail and Hulk-like speech pattern.
Welcome to the other end of the food chain.
You'll need to send him...
Okay, I've noticed there's a few things where the written out bit differs a bit. Like ground and pound and stuff like that. Yeah. Not exactly the same, but...
And hurling purple eco fireballs. These levels didn't do it for me, but I didn't hate them. They're short, so they shouldn't be a hang-up for anybody.
Wait. Yeah, he says... this guy says this. They didn't do it for him. This one doesn't even have like a judgment on those bits. He just cut that bit off because it wasn't positive enough.
But they just don't fit into the title all that well. It's just running from one side of the screen to the other and hitting enemies.
I wonder if it's from memory, maybe.
I enjoyed Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier. I'm a fan of the series and thought the platforming was fun, the puzzles using powers were cool, and the upgrading of ships and Jak provided some depth. Unfortunately, the empty environments, camera issues, and repetitive nature of some of the battles really keep me from giving this a glowing recommendation.
Yeah, he also just didn't... He also just didn't do that last sentence and wrote his own last sentence.
There's fun to be had here, but a little polish would have gone a long way. For the full written review, check out IGN.com.
Okay. Well, that exists. 4 hours. Still got a lot to go. But this doesn't address the actual issue. Why the fuck is a Lost Frontier review in the middle of the wiki page about Jak? Like the character. Oh my god. This... The IGN review is canon to the Jak and Daxter series. Oh my god. Okay, back to the actual wiki stuff. Biography, personality. Jak evolves Jurassically as a character, from a laid-back dude in the first one into a serious grown man in the Lost Frontier. Although he does sometimes seem carefree and happy due to the subject of not being able to transform into either light or dark Jak, that's another sticking point, and is not that much of a delinquent or an outlaw. Although in some scenes he is seen mad, i.e. when in a fist fight with Phoenix. No, it's Jak Marsbuckers. Sorry. Appearance. Jak's clothing changes throughout the series as well, carrying his personality evolution. Although his clothes always stay within the same pattern, basic beige tan pants, light blue sweater or vest with a strap with a steel oval in the chest, representing he's a villager. Okay, so the strap on his chest represents he's a villager. Okay. He keeps a metal plate on his shoulder to protect himself from Dax's claws. He has also worn his explorer goggles in every game. Another noticeable change is his hair, from spiky with yellow highlights in the first game to a long mane in the second due to imprisoning, then cut by his father Damus, then to really short in Jak X, and then the same hair in Jak and TLF, as in JX. Abilities. Jak usually can transform into either light or dark Jak, although due to the absence of eco he cannot tame his powers, thus possibly killing him upon trying to transform. Jak is also a skilled racer and vehicle pilot. Weapons. Jak gets a gun staff given to him by Kira and can find gun mods and attach them. First he gains the blaster mod, which is a long-range weapon in which fires multi-range yellow eco bolts. This vehicle... Wait, what? This vehicle is a perfect weapon for... What? This vehicle is a perfect weapon for aerial attacks. Okay. He gets this weapon from Duke Skyhead and Chancellor Ruskin upon finishing the danger course, similar to the gun course in Jak 2 and Jak 3, landing on a mysterious island sharing a border with the Brink, he finds a scattergun which shoots a red eco cone radius to blast multiple enemies away, although it is a close-range weapon. Then Kira finds a Vulcan Fury weapon which shoots out multi-fast blue eco splinters, which can get reflections as an upgrade. Then he gets the Lobber, which replaces the Dark Eco mod in Jak 2 and 3, which is a green eco fuel mod that drops a handy grenade. Once you beat the game, you can buy a secret with Precursor orbs to have unlimited ammo, and when you release a roundhouse kick by pressing circle, you can drop multiple fires. You can drop multiple fires out on every turning degree. Okay, transportation. Jak gets many vehicles, one from Haven City that he has from the beginning called the Hellcat, and then he gets a Sky Raider from Captain Phoenix, what all eco pirates use. He soon gets more vehicles, although there is another sticking point: there are no Zoomers or Leapers, which are vehicles used throughout the cities in the previous Jak games. Note: Dark Jak is actually seen when Jak tries to transform. He does the job halfway. There are also other Dark Warriors when Chancellor Ruskin and Emperor Duke Skyhead transform Aeropen citizens. Trivia: Jak has appeared as an unlockable player in Ratchet Deadlocked. Jak has appeared in Hot Shots Golf 4 with Daxter as his caddy. Jak has appeared in Ratchet & Clank Going Commando as an unlockable player. Excuse me? Jak has appeared in Ratchet & Clank Going Commando as an unlockable player. Well, that's news to me. Jak has appeared in Ratchet & Clank Going Commando on a poster in Clank's condo. Jak and Daxter sponsored Levi jeans. I'm vaguely aware of that. I should look into that. Jak's name originates from the actual name Jak. Not in any games is it mentioned where Jak and Dax officially live. Video, nothing there. No, this is not real. Okay, I'm assuming this is the homepage, Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier wiki. Yes, this is just the homepage. Okay, we have moved to Jak and Daxter Lost Frontier.wikia. This doesn't actually exist. Yeah. It's in Deadlocked, that's an unlockable character. Yeah, but he already said Deadlocked. He said Deadlocked and then Going Commando. Okay, Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier. Which redirects to this. Oh, I see. Okay. So, Jak and Daxter are The Lost Frontier. There we go. No, we're done. Oh my god, no! Wow, actual references. Okay, I'm not a valid community for shame yet. I'm not reading all of this because I've already read most of it. Okay. Okay, Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier is part of the expanded franchise of the Jak and Daxter series. It is the 6th game in the J&D series. Jak and Daxter, Precursor Legacy, Naughty Dog, Daxter, Naughty Dog, no it's not. Jak 2, Renegade, Naughty Dog, Jak 3, Naughty Dog, Jak X Combat Racing, Naughty Dog, Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier, High Impact Games. It was developed by High Impact Games and published by Sony Computer Entertainment America, SCEA. The news of a new Jak and Daxter game was confirmed April 1st, 2009. Oh, what a great date to announce The Lost Frontier. There was a lot of phony info, pics, and substances about The Lost Frontier. The game was then released November 3rd, 2009 for the PlayStation Portable, PSP, and PlayStation 2, PS2. The first trailer was revealed at E3 2009. Heading: based on the franchise developed by Naughty Dog Inc. Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier is a trademark of Sony Computer Entertainment America Inc. Developed by High Impact Games LLC, copyright 2009, Sony Entertainment America Inc. Gameplay is the same to the other games of the Jak series, though there are flight segments. There is no dark or light Jak available in this game due to unstable eco. Some segments require using Jak's eco powers for superhuman tasks, such as rocketing up great heights and building structures to cross large gaps. At a point early in the game, Daxter gets covered in dark eco and becomes Dark Daxter. Much like another Jak and Daxter game, the player has 4 guns in the different eco colors, including red, green, blue, and yellow, but excluding dark eco. A new addition to the series is that the player can now choose to play the storyline missions or do optional missions such as hunting for precursor orbs and weapon upgrades. What do you mean for a new addition to the series? That was in 2 and 3. Okay, I already read all of this plot. Yeah, it's literally just the same. Soundtrack. A soundtrack of the game titled Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, original soundtrack from the video game, was released to iTunes on November 3rd, 2009. There's the track list. I ain't reading that. Reception. The game received mixed to positive reviews. Joystick's review has been negative, stating after playing a preview copy of the game that they were surprised that SCEA had done so little to promote the existence of the next true continuation of the Jak series. And they went on to say, we can see why Sony would stay so secretive. It's not very good. They criticized the game's awkward camera and lack of explanations for those new to the series, but they noted that the Dark Daxter sequences promised adrenaline for a game that otherwise feels stagnant and boring. Really? The Dark Daxter bits are the best bits. Okay, sure, that's now canon. However, Greg Miller from IGN has been more positive, saying that the thing that struck me was how good the graphics looked. He gave it a 7.4 out of 10 rating. Oh, that's the one that's the video we just watched. Greg Miller gave it a 7.4, but commented on the poor camera views and how Jak no longer had a goatee, even though it can be accessed as a cheap for 3 precursor orbs. That was put in by the wiki person. Just Push Start reviewer John Christopher has stated that it's an enjoyable and enthralling action platformer game, and the vast selection of weapons and aerial battles are a welcome addition in the game, and something you should look forward to during gameplay. He criticized its cliche storyline, but gave the game a 4.5 out of 5? Holy shit! What does a bad game look like to him? Ace Games took a more critical view, criticizing the gameplay and camera, stating The Lost Frontier is a severe disappointment from start to finish, and awarded it 58%. Major characters. Jak is the son of Deimos Spargus. He is an elf human and was born in Sandover Village? No. He was adopted by Samos the Green Sage. He is the main protagonist of the Jak and Daxter series, being a titled playable character, and I don't want to know what a 5 out of 5 is, yeah. And a cameo in the Ratchet & Clank series by Insomniac Games. He is used as many character fantasies. He is the longtime best friend of Daxter and Ottsel. He uses a gun staff Kira put together for him on his adventure. He soon may attach gun mods to his gun staff to make 4 lethal weapons: Blaster, Scattergun, Vulcan Fury, the Lopper. Jak has been portrayed by Michael Irwin. Jak has blonde hair with blue/aqua eyes. He read the Elvish script. Which are found on vehicles and precursor orbs. Okay. Daxter is a secondary protagonist and sits on the right side of Jak's shoulder throughout the game, except when he's Dark Dax or when he's... Oh wait, we already read this. Yeah, we already read all that. Wait. Have we gotten to Kira? Jake. Oh, we're going to get to Kira soon. So we're going to skip this so we can read it on her page. Supporting characters. Barter. Barter is a major smuggler in the Lost Frontier. He runs a Terran far drop. He's a lurker, unlike most lurkers. Unlike most lurkers, he is husky, short and blue. Usually, lurkers are tall, skinny, lanky, and purple. He tells you to defeat a room full of pirates and defeat the leader pirate besides Phoenix, the saucy pirate. Ruskin. Yeah, we read all that. Captain Phoenix. Yeah, we read this. Is the whole, I'm here to help you with your eco problem. Duke Skyhead. Yeah, we read that. We're going to get to Clout. We're going to get to Tim. We're going to get to Felucia Safara. Okay. Yeah, we're already reading all that stuff. It's nearly 5 in the morning, and I choose to wake up to see this madness, dear Lord. Hey there, Jay. We've been at this for a while now, hey. Universe. Eco is one of the trademarks of the series, is being able to manipulate light and dark eco. What? The main plot of the Lost Frontier is that the world is running out of eco weapons. Jak's weapons and gunstaff mods that attach to his gunstaff, such as a Lobber, Vulcan Fury, Scannon, and Blaster. Vehicles. Jak's airships are Hellcat, Sky Raider, Aeropen Bomber, Interceptor, Gunship, Jaguar. Precursor orbs. These are floating gold eggs shaped golden egg. These are floating gold egg shaped things that are used as commodities and traditions. Locations. The New World. This is the future of Jak and Daxter. They used to live in the past in the old world, but they got transported by a shift gate. Right. The Brink is an island holding a volcano and another mysterious island. Awards. Okay, awards. The success of the Jak and Daxter series resulted in Guinness World Records awarding the series 7 world records at the Guinness World Records Gamers Edition 2008. These records include first seamless 3D world and console gamer, successful single format platform series, and largest number of cutscenes in the platform game for Jak 2, in which there are 131 cutscenes, 51 in the first act alone. In Jak 3, there are 213 cutscenes with 20 in the first act. Okay, there are not 213 cutscenes in Jak 3. That is completely wrong. And they stole this whole bit from the wiki page, like the actual Wikipedia page of Jak and Daxter series. That's hilarious. Oh boy. Alright, let's go to John. Who the fuck is John? Oh, it's this dude. Oh my god. John is the former first mate of Captain Phoenix. He replaced Clout as the muscle of the Phantom Blade. Not much is known about John or where he came from. All that is seen of him is in the background of Captain Phoenix after Clout is killed. They just gave him a random name. Again. Oh my god. It's my new favorite character, John. Okay, now we're getting to Kira. I'm guessing Kira goes to Kira Hagai. Yes, it does. I really love this drawing. That's really good. Kira is the daughter of Samos the Green Sage Hagai, and is the adopted sister of Daxter. She is also Jak's girlfriend. She is the daughter of Sarah Mentak Hagai, only once mentioned in Jak X. She is a sagel elf human, like her father. That means she is an elf human like Jak, but yet also a sage. Thank you for that breakdown. And she loves to explore and fix things like her mother. She is a supporting role and is a mission giver. She put together a gunstaff for Jak upon reaching the Brink. Kira is out set to become a sage, and Jak and Daxter tag along as superiors and bodyguards. Kira is the sage of all channeled ecos. She is portrayed by Tara Strong. She has blue/purple hair with brown eyes. She can read the Elvish script, which are found on Precursor Orban vehicles. It's funny though that it's like they use this picture of Kira, but that's not the design she has in the Lost Frontier. They didn't even use Lost Frontier design. That's funny as hell. Kira, hometown. Center of village, hair, blue-purple, eyes brown, species, sagel elf human. So to be a sage, you're a different species of human. Weight, 118. 118 what? Height, 5'7", age 22. Okay, so she's 2 years older than Jak. Oh my god. Gender female, weapon none, vehicle Hellcat. Interesting. Is this real? That's the kid concept art. Why? That's not Kira. Oh my god. Kira when she first met Jak. Jesus. Pre-Precursor Legacy. 118 gallons, yeah. Not much is known about Kira's early life before TPL, except that she was the daughter of Samos and Seti Hagai. She was born to be a sage and was smart about mechanics ever since she was born. She grew up in Sandover Village, which is where she adopted Jak and Daxter. Oh, so Kira adopted Jak and Daxter. Samos and Seti got separated into different villages by the presumed Dark Eco Sage Gol Acheron. Samos lived in Sandover Village, where he was all along, and Seti Mentari Hagai got sent to Rock Village. There she threw herself into geology that she began to go crazy and developed a new life and forgot about Kira and Samos as well. She was never there to see Jak and Daxter, although soon she does meet you at the entrance of the Precursor Basin. Precursor Legacy. In TPL, Kira stands as mission support. She soon gives you the Agrav Zoomer once you bring her enough power cells. She is a skilled mechanic and helps Jak and Daxter throughout their adventures. She is very familiar with the Blue Sage's expertise and technology he invented. She is also helping Daxter spot enough power cells to make their way through warp gates and whatnot to get Daxter back to normal. Daxter seems to have a crush on Kira in TPL, but Kira stated her #1 rule: she doesn't date animals. She gives you multiple missions, whether it be gathering precursor orbs or power cells or running over lava with your Agrav Zoomer. So, whoever wrote this acknowledges that Daxter had a crush on Kira, but still says that they're brother and sister. You're my stepbrother. The Lost Frontier. Kira is out set on an adventure to become an Eco Sage. It starts out when Jak, Daxter, and Kira are chased by Sky Pirates upon reaching the brink, although when Phoenix landed on their vehicle, Phoenix is the leader Eco Pirate, Daxter attempted to shoot Phoenix but missed, thus leaving an Eco leak, then forcing them to land on Brink Island. While Jak goes and gets some extra green Eco fuel, or HCGE, High Concentrated Green Eco, she repairs the vehicle, then tells Jak how and what to do on flying the new version of the Hellcat. They then save the Acs Behemoth, a flagship for Europa, from Sky Pirates, then obtains the Eco Seeker, which was stolen from Phoenix, dragging Kira along with her. Jak then attempts to save her, but ends up crashing on an island boarding with the Brink. Kira is then taken to the Phantom Blade Galleon, and is given a booth to study her Eco Seeker after Jak and the rest of the game befriend the Eco Pirates and the Republic. She soon drops the Eco Seeker in the mountain in which is on the mysterious island boarding the Brink. Jak and Phoenix race to get there first because they both have a crush on Kira. And Jak retrieves it. At the end of the game, when Kira becomes a sage and restores Eco power, Kira then lays a kiss on Jak, except this time Daxter did not interrupt. Step bro! At least Daxter didn't get Kira stuck in the washing machine or something. Personality. Kira is adventurous in this game, although gets infuriated with Daxter's awful attempts at flirting, although she puts up with it because she likes Jak. She seems to be more modest in this game, probably High Impact Games' way of keeping the ratings family/kid friendly. Okay. She begins to become a stronger character in this one, taking care of herself and becoming an Eco Sage. Gosh, everyone seems to have a crush on Kira, yeah. I love it though, it's like, not like, they don't say it as like express romantic feelings or something like that. They've got a crush on her. Like, it was definitely a kid that wrote this. Appearance. Kira's clothing became more conservative in TLF. No wonder whoever wrote this loves TLF, because Kira became more conservative. She wears a white top mostly covered by a dark blue button-covered long-sleeve coat with a yellow collar. She wears purple pants, she wears brown boots that don't go very high, and she still wears her explorer goggles. Abilities. Kira is highly skilled in mechanics, although towards the end of the game she becomes an Eco Sage and can channel any type of Eco. This means Kira is the most highly skilled Eco Sage of them all. Okay, clout. More conservative equals shows less skin. I mean, like, yeah. Clout was Captain Phoenix's first mate until he betrayed the Eco Pirates to the Europans for money. He was soon replaced by Captain Phoenix's new first mate, John. He was also the muscle of the Eco Pirates' Phantom Blade and is the expedition trainer. He is also the security of the Phantom Blade's hangars. Kira's conservative and Jak's liberal, not compatible at all. No. Never said that Jak's a liberal. They said that Phoenix is a liberal. No wonder they didn't get together. Clout. Hometown, presumably far drop. Hair, none. Let's see some. Eyes brown. Weight, 350 pounds. Height, 8 foot? Jesus Christ. Age, 40. Gender, male. Weapon, one scene with an eco pistol. One scene. Hold up. John did was more than just a background character. That's why John is the best. Pre-Lost Frontier, nothing is known of Clout's past. It is presumed that he comes from Fardrop. Lost Frontier, Clout appears in the opening cutscene where he and Phoenix attack Jak, Daxter, and Kira's Hellcat cruiser. He appears again when Jak and Daxter storm the Phantom Blade to find Kira and has a brief fight with Jak, which he easily wins. Until the conflict is broken up by Phoenix and Kira through the most part of the game. He acts as Phoenix's heavy when Jak, Daxter, and Kira when Jak, Kira, Daxter, and Phoenix find the Eco Core. Clout betrays him to Duke Skyhead for money, leaving Phoenix shocked and mortified. He is killed when Kira causes the Eco Core to emit a blast of a dark Eco, which he is caught in. I wonder if John's name comes from John. Who knows? Personality. He appears to have a rough pirate personality and doesn't seem to care about anyone else as he betrays the eco-pirates for money. Yes, the pirate personality. Appearance. He wears a typical pirate jacket and brown pants. He is very big and easily outsizes anyone else in the Lost Frontier. Clout is also bald and has some odd metal decorations on his head. Oh, okay, so it's not hair. Abilities. Clout doesn't have any special abilities, though he is very skilled and quite acrobatic. Seen in the intro scene where he manages to catch a grappling hook in the middle of an eco-storm while falling. Okay. Equipment. He does not wear any equipment and mainly appears to rely on raw muscle power. Notes. External links trivia. Okay. Oh, trivia. Clout is one of few villains who was never fought as part of gameplay. Count Vega is another. Jak and Clout do briefly fight on a couple occasions, but this is during cutscenes. Clout is very similar to the character of Cleaver from Jak 3 and X. Both are muscular and have similar voices. They are also both shifty characters. However, Cleaver is yet to actually portray anyone as part of a storyline, whereas Clout outwardly betrays Phoenix. Jak and Cleaver remain rivals to this day, however. To this day. Phoenix looks quite heartbroken when Clout betrays him, suggesting that he did actually see Clout as a friend. His special abilities, having a large following on Instagram. Oh, God. Okay. 2/3 of the way there. That took us 4.5 hours. Okay, so we plowed through that one. Oh. Landon Ruskin, I'm fairly certain we already did this one. Yes, we did. Light Eco. I think we might have done this one. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Because it just goes to Eco. Final stretch, yeah. Lobber. Yes, we did that one. Lobber Ammo. Cool, we've already done all of this. Yep, we did that. If you guys haven't already, which you probably have, liking the stream would be pretty fucking pog, hey? Okay, main page. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just literally the main page. Yes. Mars Vargas we did. Mustilla Day. I think this is Otzels? Yeah, that's right. Mustilla Day, or Otzel Otterweasel, is a species in the Lost Frontier. Here is a list of known Otzels in the Lost Frontier. Daxter. Oh my god. Yeah, only in the Lost Frontier though. And they use a render from Daxter with a fucking watermark on it. Mutant Ape. Mutant apes are dark mutant enemies. They are gorillas with pinkish light purple skin with some green around them. Although there is the leader, mutant ape which is green other than purple. They have serious ground and pound. I'm sorry, they're fucking ground and pound. Like M&M's, ground and pound. Oh my, and they used a fucking image from like early versions of the game. Like this design is never used, and he doesn't punch a spider in the game, he punches another gorilla. Their main diet consists of cabbage. They appeared in File Drop a couple of months before Jak and Daxter made their first arrival. Damn it, Zeke, am I going to have to buy this masterpiece as well? Yes, you are. Dark Mutant Ape, race, Hominoidea Mutant, location File Drop, Europa Ruins, role, enemy, affiliation, unknown. Natural habitat, they are constantly making places into ruins. That's not that, what? Again, no lifespan. Attacks, they have serious ground and pound and headbutts. Serious ground and pound. I love it so much. That all cabbage diet. Yeah. Maybe I should go on that. Appearance. Mutant apes are dark mutant enemies. They are gorillas with pinkish... We literally just read this. Equipment. They have no equipment, but do at one point ride on the crane. They have serious ground and pound and headbutts. Urgh. They have serious ground and pound and headbutts. Evasion. They are simply easily sidestepped. Fucking ground and pound and headbutts. I love it so much. Where's the price per gallon of ape? Let's see. Old Europan barracks. Did we? No, we haven't. The Old Europan barracks is a location in Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier. Its main purpose is unknown, but it can be assumed that it is used for military purposes and dark eco experimentation. Jak and Daxter travel here to retrieve eco-seeker piece. The Europan barracks is very secure and contains vast amounts of dark eco. This is also the location where Tim and Phoenix reveal their history. Geography. There are 3 main parts in the barracks. Dark eco pools. These are located throughout the place, but one main pool, and the largest pool, is located in the west side of the tower. Oh my god, my throat's getting all dry. Dark Aeropen's Warriors apartment. These are located with beds and boxes, and sometimes if you break the boxes, there is a precursor orb in them. Research barrack parts. This is where you reach the end of the mission, and Phoenix attempts to kill Jak again. Enemies: Armadillo, Dark Aeropen Warrior Leader, Dark Aeropen Warriors. Categories. Haven't I read this part before? No, I haven't. Oracle. There are 4 different types of oracles. Some give you a refill of eco, some give you eco powers, and some give you missions such as Hunt to Destroy or Hunt to Find. They are controlled by the precursors. Types of oracles. Oracle Totem. These give you Hunt the Orb missions. They are small and have their eyes shut when you finish their missions. They are located at the volcano, the Brink, Europa, and other locations. Oracle Wafer Stands. These are brownish little plates on the ground with an oracle head popping up. This refills your eco power needs. Mission Oracle. These sit on tiny stands in hidden caves and give you missions such as bring an amount of eco crystals or destroy intruding trespassers from the Europans. Precursor Idol. These pump a certain color of eco into Jak's uniform to give him eco powers. Appearance. They have big blue eyes, sometimes with cat ears, and sometimes have the form of an Egyptian feline. Otzel. This goes to the Mustilidae. Phantom Blade. The Phantom Blade is a galleon What? Oh my god. Thanks, site. And an airship during gameplay. It is a major location and has a hangar. It is the home to some eco-pirates, and its helmsman is Jak, and his led by Captain Phoenix and his first mate Clout until he betrays the Pirates Republic for money. Residents: Eco Pirates Jak Kira, enemies Aeropens, vehicles airship, Eco All, type flagship, airship, location Brink, armor 4, speed 1, function home base. History. In the beginning of the game, it serves as your main enemy to destroy after Jak gets the Eco Seeker from Duke Skyhead and the Chancellor Phoenix kidnaps Kira in his Sky Raider and leads Jak on a chase back, during which Jak crashes on a nearby island. Once Jak fixes his ship with some help from the castaway, he must disable the Phantom Blade by destroying its propellers, main thrusters, and turrets. When that is done and he docks in the Phantom Blade's hangar, he officially meets Phoenix and his first mate Clout. After fighting with Phoenix over Kira and the Eco Seeker, during which they lose the Eco Seeker out a window to the volcano below, Kira orders them to form a truce. They agree, and from then on, the Eco Pirates are Jak's allies, and the Aeropens are the enemy. The Phantom Blade is now Jak's mobile home base. To destroy the cannons on the barracks that are attacking the Phantom Blade. Every time he destroys the cannons, one of the 3 barracks sends a missile at the Phantom Blade. Daxter gets on each missile and makes it crash into the barrack that sent the missile to protect the Phantom Blade and to destroy the barracks. At Sector 0, after Jak obtains the last Eco Seeker piece and comes out of the vortex, the Phantom Blade is under attack by the Acs Behemoth. Places. Hangars. Anyone's stream frozen? Oh, fuck. What? Did you guys hear everything I said, though? Like, did the audio cut out? Oh, no. This ain't good. Okay, I think we're good now. Are we good now? Do you guys see the stream? Seems fixed. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to warn me if my stream starts fucking up, because I can't see anything when I'm reading. I don't have my stream page up and I don't have OBS up. How much did you guys hear? Lost the last minute? Okay. I guess I will repeat myself. I guess I'll just go from history. In the beginning of the game, it serves as your... we're talking about the Phantom Blade. In the beginning of the game, it serves as your main enemy to destroy. After Jak gets Eco Seeker from Duke Skyhead and Chancellor, Phoenix kidnaps Kira in his Sky Raider and leads Jak on a chase back, during which Jak crashes on a nearby island. Once Jak fixes his ship with some help from the castaway, he must disable the Phantom Blade by destroying its propellers, main thrusters, and turrets. When that is done and he docks on the Phantom Blade hangar, he officially meets Phoenix and his first mate Clout. On fighting with Phoenix over Kira and the Eco Seeker, during which they lose the Eco Seeker out a window to the volcano below. Kira orders them to form a truce. They agree, and from then on, the Eco Pirates and Jak's allies and the Aeropens are the enemy. Phantom Blade is now Jak's mobile home base. Later on, after obtaining the Eco Seeker piece at the old Europan barracks, the Phantom Blade is under attack by the cannons of the barracks. Jak has to destroy the cannons on the barracks that are attacking the Phantom Blade. Every time he destroys the cannons, one of the 3 barracks sends a missile at the Phantom Blade. Daxter gets on each missile and makes it crash into the barrack that sent the missile back to the Phantom to protect the Phantom Blade and destroy the barracks. At Sector 0, after Jak obtains the last Eco Seeker piece and comes out of the vortex, the Phantom Blade is under attack by the Acs Behemoth. So, yeah, I got up to hangars, but you guys said it was like the last minute that I was cutting out, so I just did all that again. Okay. Places. Hangars. The Phantom Blade's hangar is where Jak's airships are located. Each one is situated on a lift that lowers it down. To launch it, there is a workstation where Jak can purchase and upgrade weapons and mods for his ships and customize the loadout for each ship. There are 2 sets of stairs that lead to the main deck. One has a pirate by it that later in the game will sell you the gunship for 15,000 scrap. The helm is quite obviously where the Phantom Blade is driven. Jak can eventually take the helm and drive the blade to his next location. It is reached by a long set of stairs along the same wall that the doors to the hangar are on. The main deck is the common area for the pirates. There are supply crates and barrels of food, as well as pirates milling around. It has access to every other part of the galleon. Opposite Kira's workshop, opposite the hangar doors and helm stairs, is another flight of stairs that leads up and curves around to lead Jak to Kira's workshop, where she will take the dark eco you've collected and convert it to colored eco skills for Jak and to help her train to become an eco sage. Upper deck. The upper deck is accessible from an elevator on the main deck next to the helm stairs. It is only accessible and visited when you have to fend off Aeropen borders and the Acs Behemoth. There are 2 different types of turrets scattered over the deck. There are rapid fire turrets which are useful against Aeropen commandos. There are 2 large lob turrets in the center which are good against Aeropen gunships and the turrets on the Behemoth. Note that the bombs shot out of the lob turret on the upper deck are the same bombs that are shot out of the cannons in several Crash Bandicoot 3 warped missions. I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. Pistol. I think we might have already done this one. Eco pistol. Yep. Can't help to find it amusing that someone took the time to write these pages. Yeah, power cell. I don't recall there being any power cells in Lost Frontier. Oh, are you serious? Oh my god. Because of the fact that Kira says power cells once in the whole game, have to do a whole page. Power cells were only mentioned in the Lost Frontier. I think they meant to say they were only mentioned once in the Lost Frontier. They were mentioned by Kira, as she said, if we can find more green eco fuel, and if I can repair the power cells the pirates shot, talking to Daxter after he accidentally shot their only airship and blamed it on the eco pirates. They are floating golden spheres with smaller spheres floating around its base. They are used as a battery type thing. They have more luck worth and are more valuable and more powerful than Precursor orbs. They are used as a Precursor artifact. They are known to power lift shields to make vehicles fly. Trivia. Power cells are only seen in TPL, Jak 3 and Jak X, but they were mentioned in the Lost Frontier. Perhaps Ironback Games wanted to bring back some of TPL's items because this is a very similar game to TPL. Bullshit. Because TPL is actually good. I think we already read this one. Yep, read that one. Yes, we read this one. Yep. Precursor Orb. And they use a picture from Uncharted. Of course they do. Precursor orbs are collectible items and are worth more of the currency than eco is. They are floating egg-shaped things that are gold. The translations are the top half is Naughty Dog and the bottom half translates Precursor. They are usually glowing but not all the time. They make a ding or a boing or a boo sound when obtained. It is unknown where Jak stashes these Precursor orbs, perhaps possibly his backstrap, or if they're made of eco, he obtains them by absorbing them, kind of like eating them. They are used to buy secrets and upgrades. Oh my, so Jak eats Precursor orbs, confirmed. Uses. These are used to buy secrets, like silly secrets, cheats, and cutscenes and concept art. They are also used to do ship upgrades like speed, repairs, armors, or weapons. Very important to mention the sound they make, yeah. Yeah, eco is everything. Oh my god, yeah. Regurgitates them when he goes to use them. Appearance. They are floating egg-shaped things. They are gold, maybe also seen as red, and have the Precursor Alpha font, aka the Elvish script on them. Precursor Alpha font, the Elvish script are the main letters used in the Jak and Daxter universe. You can't steal my money if I absorb it! Oh my god. Never make me read an entire wiki again. What's a precursor pillar? Have we done this? No. Oh my. You see? Oh my god. They made a wiki page about the bridges you have to push over in like 2 levels. Precursor pillars, giant pillars with the Precursor Alpha script on them. Jak can push these down to create a convenient bridge. You can push these by going up to one and pressing L1, R1 plus L1. How to evade taxes? Yeah. The Precursor Alpha script consists of lines, markings, dots, and more. They are not letters but characters like the Asian writing. The Asian writing. Approach. You can push these down to create a convenient bridge. You can push these by going up to them and pressing R1 plus L1 multiple times until it falls across the space. Precursor statue. Have we done this one? We'll make you read another wiki. Fuck you. Yes, we've done this one. Quadret gate. Oh my god, yes, okay. A green Eco Q gate is found in the danger course when trying to defeat it. Wait, deflete it. When trying to deflete it, yep. It is easy to walk through. Although light Eco Q gates are impossible to get through without punching in a code, although you can rip the fuse off, thus deactivating the quadret gates. These are found in numerous places. The first one seen is at the Brink when encountering Tim the Castaway. This is all one sentence. Ravenous Eel. I'm not sure if we did this one. Yes, we did. Red Eco. Of course. Red Eco ammo. Red Eco is ammo for the scattergun. The scattergun is a second gun mod you get in the Lost Frontier. It is a red mod and has a slow rate of fire, short range fire. It's perfect for groups of enemies, close to enemies, in your face, and danger zone. You know what? We read all that. Yep. Red Eco commodity. And we read this as... Yeah, we read this. Still going? Yeah, we're almost done. Rocket jump. Did we do this one? No, I don't think we did. After a fight between Jak and Captain Phoenix, the Eco Seeker ends up near the volcano on Brink Island. When Jak searches for the Seeker, he walks up to a Precursor idol and is gifted with the power of Eco Rocket Jump. This power allows you to blast off the ground when standing on a yellow Eco vent, though you can use it away from this, but you'll not go as... Oh wait, we did read this one. Yeah, we did read this one. Sarah Mentak Hagai. Sarah Mentak Hagai is the mother of Kira Hagai. She is the one who originally educated Kira about electronics until she was captured by an overgrown lurker called Claw. Her father then taught her about survival and ecos. Mentak was her maiden name from her father and mother Saber and Laura Mentak. Kira's mother confirmed, guys. Oh boy. Oh, Saucy Pirate. Here we go. Finally. This really squished image. If it'll load. Oh no, thanks. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, I was just checking my stream. Little did Kira know her mum was like a 5-minute zoomer right away. Yeah. Zeke wants that Saucy Pirate. The Saucy Pirate is a pirate lady that hangs out at Barter's Tavern. When Jack comes back to Far Drop after had saving the small town from dark mutants, Barter tells him that she has a Precursor rune sphere, a coordinate for the Eco Seeker, for that Jack can persuade her to part from it. Jack asks her how he can get it. She said, "Oh, cash don't interest me. Beat me and it's yours." At Jack asked if he losed, what will she gain? She simply told him that she wants Daxter to make an Otzel fur coat. Once you defeat the Saucy Pirate, you get the Precursor rune and walk away from the tavern and never come back to Far Drop. But you do! You come back near the end of the game. Oh my god, this wiki. Tell you what. Saucy Pirate is 2 NSFW. I don't know what I expected when I heard Saucy Pirate, yeah. We're people of culture here. Hometown, Far Drop, hair, red, eyes, blue. Species, elf human. Weight, 108 pounds. Height, 5 foot 11 inches. Age, 22. Gender, female. Weapon, eco pistol, which does 0 damage, which is 0 out of 10, apparently. Vehicle, none. Early life, pre-Lost Frontier. She was a pirate lady that hangs out at Barter's Tavern at Far Drop. She seems to be a smuggler working for Barter. If she's working for Barter, why would Barter encourage Jack to beat her up? Cash doesn't interest. Hey guys. Original openography. When Jack approaches her to try and buy the coordinate sphere from her, she says, "Cash don't interest me." She suggests that if Jack can beat her, it's his. She has 3 stages of her attack: a melee stage where she attacks Jack with her sword and speed. Then she urges the other bar patrons to attack Jack, after which she throws bombs at him. Then she will stand on any available tables and shoot her eco pistol. The Lost Frontier. She only appears once in the Lost Frontier as a boss fight to get one of the 3 coordinate spheres for the Eco Seeker. When Jack approaches her to try and buy it from her, she says that cash don't interest me. She suggests that why does they literally just copied and pasted. Oh my god. Lost Frontier Aftermath. She is presumably killed by Jack, but may also have only been knocked out. Although she did not become part of the Eco Pirate Republic, she is still considered an ally to the Eco Pirates. Personality. The pirate lady does not seem to value cash, but rather fighting skills. Appearance. She wears a white chest shirt, showing her solar plexus to her waist, with a belly showing purple coat. She wears purple pants with a green belt strap, with a lot of gun holds and extra belts and bands around her legs. She also wears a pirate hat. Abilities. She has 3 stages. Oh my god, no, I already read that. Weapons. She carries an eco pistol. Transportation. She has no vehicles, but can sprint superhumanly. Yeah, we get it. Cash doesn't interest her. Okay, Sawbot. And we read this one. Scattergun read that. Scrap metal. Personality. Cash doesn't interest her, yeah. Scrap metal pieces are valuable and awarded upon finishing a mission, or could be found after destroying enemy vehicles or destroying targets in a target race. Daxter collects scrap when he's grappling an enemy. You can donate scrap in trade for Precursor orbs. Sector 0. That's not very cash money of her, yeah. Sector 0 appears only in Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier, as do all of the levels in Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier. It is where ace pilots come to die, despite the fact that the area is completely destroyed by a vortex and haunted by ghost ships. Sector 0 is also home to a Precursor statue. Jak and Daxter have to fly to Sector 0 to retrieve the 3rd coordinate sphere. Emerging from the vortex, Jak and Daxter find a nasty surprise waiting. Duke Skyhead's flagship vessel attacks the Phantom Blade, and Jak and Daxter must do what's necessary to protect it from the Behemoth. Much like at Brink Island, Lee's Sideswipe is ready to challenge new pirates in a race to see who can shoot the most targets. Sector 0 is also home to ghost ships and fly in pairs. Geography. There are 3 main parts to Sector 0. Flight area. This is a place where the Phantom Blade docked for a while, and where Jak can fly around and race Dirk Hardpack or defeat ghost pirates. Vortex. There is a huge vortex where Jak goes to try and find the Precursor sphere. Caving, this is the place you enter right before continuing in the vortex. This is basically the entrance for the vortex. Enemies, you can find ghost sky pirates to attack for scrap. You can also find drifter bots here. History, this is basically where all destroyed enemies and vehicles go for recycling. Okay. Sky pirates, I think we already read this. Yeah, eco pirates. Yeah, we already read this. Yeah. Sky Raider. After Jak and Phoenix come to Termis and start working together, this ship appears in the Phantom Blaze hangar, a light craft with great maneuvering and decent weapon ability, plus the inclusion of a ground attack rocket battery, makes the Sky Raider an excellent choice for all missions. Whether racing pirates or attacking on heavy Aeropen transports, the Sky Raider can get the job done. Its one drawback is its armor, which is lighter than other crafts and means it suffers damage more easily than heavy fighters. Hey, at least when Jak kills his enemies, he recycles them, yeah. Type, airship, location everywhere, first scene, Phantom Blade hangar, faction transportation, weapon slots, front, mid, sec. Mod slots everywhere, power 5, armor 3, speed 5, function combat, flight. The Sky Raider is a light craft and employs good maneuverability, not like any other aircraft. The Sky Raider requires one pilot. Once in flight, the user can use turbo to get an extra boost. It will occasionally run out of fuel. During flight, the wings can support enough weight to hold 3 grown men during flight. Fuel, this contains HCGE, like any other vehicles, although it is not seen using HCGE, so it remains presumed. Like most things on this wiki. Armor, it has the armor of an eco-pirate, thus Sky Pirates do use this vehicle as well with Jak. Weapons, its main weapons are machine guns and missiles. Skyhead's bubble sub. Okay. Skyhead's bubble sub is a vehicle that he used when you chase him. It is a Blime like looking vehicle. It has the ability to create random rift gates in front of it for an instant transportation. I keep dropping frames, I'm sorry guys. We're almost done. This vehicle is a super good flyer. It has the power to create random rift gates right in front of itself for instant transportation. Fuel, this vehicle is odd because it doesn't use HCGE as fuel, which means high concentrated green eco. Instead, it uses massive amounts of DE, dark eco. Armor, it has the usual Aeropen vehicle armor color, purple, blue, and grey. Statistics, okay. Two more till Tim. Oh, awesome, awesome. Quantity, 98 articles, 96 images, 8 categories. Okay, so there's actually 98 pages. Okay. The other, like, 6 are repeats. Oh, there's more than 6 repeats. I don't know. The Brink. Brink Island. Yep, we did this one. Okay, Tim. Tim sounds like it could be an acronym. Tim is the grandson of Vi. He is a mad person, but yet the dark eco-sage. He is a good mechanic, as he made the Uber series of robots and fixed Jak's ship when he landed on the mysterious island boarding with the Brink. He lives in a treehouse on the island. To see a page of Vin, a name listed above, visit our associated friend, the Jak and Daxter wiki. Get out of here with that fake shit. Django Rotharino during Tim Perfect, yep. Best song with best character, grandson of Vin. Fake news, yeah. Hometown, mysterious island. Hair, graying, losing. Eyes, covered, species, elf human, weight, 130 to 140, age, 67, estimated. Male, gender, male. Weapon, possibly eco pistol. Vehicle, none. History. Tim was once a Dark Eco Sage. He worked for the Europans and worked in the old Europan barracks. He then built the Dark Eco Warriors. He later tried to take the facility back by force to undo what he'd done. He was then kidnapped by Captain Phoenix to hide away from the Europans. Captain Phoenix abandoned him on the Brink Island, and Tim lost his memory. Early life. Pre-Precursor Legacy. He or his ancestor Vin was not born at the events of TPL. Precursor Legacy. Same thing. Okay, they recognize Vin was not born during TPL, but why does he think that Vin is like way older than Tim? And that Tim is his grandson? When Jak 2 was only a few years before the Lost Frontier. I shouldn't have thrown my drink bottle. This is a good bottle. I'm sorry you all had to witness that. I truly am sorry. Don't do Dark Eco, it'll mess you up, yeah. Okay, you know what I realized? So, the music finished again. I realized that we didn't actually listen to Jak X. I was going to, and we just didn't. So, let's do that now. It'll pump us up a bit more. Hopefully. I don't know. Hold on. Before Dark Eco Smoke, after one Dark Eco Smoke, yeah. The Lost Frontier. When Jak and Daxter crashed on the island by Phoenix, they meet the castaway. Tim instantly knows that Jak was touched by Dark Eco. He later sneaks off the island with Jak and Daxter on board the Phantom Blade. He activates the Eco Seeker, allowing them to find the Eco Core. This is your brain on Dark Eco, yeah. After Jak stops Skyhead, he reveals his name is Tim. Tim and Kira then decode the signs at the brink. Not much is known yet what he did after the Lost Frontier. Yeah, not much is known yet. Meaning we will get a follow-up to the Lost Frontier. So does that mean Jak is like 100 years old in TLF? Yeah. Personality. When the player first encounters Tim, he acts rather oddly. The player can conclude this is due to suffering from some sort of memory loss. Later on in the game, when he regains his memory, Tim's true nature is revealed to be one that is very kindly and understanding of others. Appearance. Tim is an older-looking man who has a severe forward curvature of his spine. He is balding, and what little hair he has left is completely white. Tim wears coppery eyewear over his face. Tim also wears gloves over both of his hands, one of which is prosthetic. His attire is made up of tans and browns. Video? No! No, that was on my end. Wow, I dropped like 2,000 frames just then. We seem to be okay now? Yeah, get out of here with this NAC 2, NAC 3 bullshit. TLF 2, baby. Yeah, I think we're back now. Yeah, I dropped like 2,000 frames just then. How long have we been going for? 5 hours and 3 minutes. Holy fuck. Alright, we seem to be okay now. How was it for you guys? Yeah, high impact games, The Lost Frontier 2, yeah. We good? Okay, cool. Sorry, I can't really keep up on that, hey. Abilities. Tim can undo the locking mechanism of the Eco Seeker. He can and has assembled vast amounts of robots. He can and has assembled vast amounts of robots during his lifetime. In hero mode, he builds you the Jaguar experimental ship once you have all 5 pieces. Longest stream? Nah, my longest is like just under 6 hours. Utilities. He has coppery eyewear. Transportation. Tim has no transportation, but does ride in Jack's Hellcat, which he fixed. Trivia. He is related to Bin. He is, guys. Someone needs to make a cover for that, yeah. Okay, Uberbot 888. The Uberbot 888 is part of the Uber series of robots built by Tim. He is the leader of the Sawbots and the Drillbots. Oh, he's the leader. Okay. Ooh. Appearance. A large robot with Uber saws at the end, just like the Sawbots. Behavior. Equipment. Strong armor, shurikens, lasers, laser Uber saws. Attacks. First phase. Earthquake. Jumps up and down to cause earthquakes. Metal discs. Shoots metal discs at Jack. Second phase, spinning blades, spins around with arms revolving. Earthquake, jumps up and down to cause earthquakes. Laser, red, shoots a strong laser from his eye. Laser, blue, stands and rotates while shooting a laser at Jack. Can reach up to 3 lasers at a time. Evasion. When Uberbot 888 uses his earthquake attack, Jack needs to jump over it. This will allow him to dodge the mud that comes straight at him. The mud. Why is it giving us... It's giving us a full breakdown of how to beat him. Why? In his second phase, he starts to use spinning blades. You cannot truly dodge this attack. It only stop it by using Eco Construct. This will make him completely stop and give you some time to get ready to dodge the next earthquake. When he uses his laser red, you need to simply jump over it or hide behind a large rock. When he uses his laser blue, you can jump over it. You can only jump through them when there is more than one laser at a time. Strategy. First phase. You need to jump over his earthquake attack and then shoot him with the amplifier. When it touches him, shoot the amplifier, and he will lose a little bit of health. He will repeat the earthquake attack, then shoot out metal discs, just to dodge these, and continue the amplifier plus blast and mod combination until he cuts down the trees and goes down into the barren wasteland below. Second phase. When you enter the second phase, he will start spinning using his spinning blades attack. Use eco constructs and block the blades. When he gets stuck in the crystals, you need to shoot at him using the amplifier or just the normal gun staff. When he breaks out of the crystal, he will hurt himself. You need to use the same combination one more time, then the color of his eye will change to red. He will start to shoot a large laser at you. This is not when you want to hit him with an amplifier. When it's over, he will go back to blue. Now you can hit him with the amplifier until he finally dies. When he is dead, he will give you the power pod automatically. Fucking close that bullshit. I wonder how long it took for this person to write all these articles. We have a new emote in the Discord? Okay, cool. I'll check that soon. Valonium Power Pod. RSVVPP 0.1, okay. The Valonium Power Pod, Rhodiac Singular Vilded Valonium Power Pod, is a power pod found by Jack from the Uberbot 888 to repair his ship. Tim told Jack about it after finding him on the mysterious island. The stream has spawned so many amazing things, yeah, and the loss of my voice, I guarantee it. Design, it is small. The Rhodiac Singular Vilded Valonium Power Pod 0.1 is black and glowing, but the RSVVPP 0.2 is a brown one with a blue center. Okay, where do we ever see this? Role, a device that can be deactivated and activate vehicles and other devices such as robots and weapons. Location, the Uberbot 888. Volcano. We're almost done here. Did we already read this? Yes, we did. Vulcan Fury read that. Warpgate. TLF Wiki 2 for High Impact Month submission. Wait, what? Why is the... Okay, hold on. Wait. They're talking about the warp gate in the barracks, but they use the rift gate. Yeah, that's right. It's named Brink Volcano because it's a volcano on the brink. I kept notes. At least someone is. Okay. The Eco-Pirates and Jak, Daxter, and Kira got a message from their secret admirer saying, use Aeropen Barracks warp gate. Then Tim revealed that he may have built that transport gate long ago. Then he said that Skyhead locked it with a code. Then they got another message telling them the code. Then all the Aeropens, along with Jak and Kira, went in the warp gate. Daxter went to have a little fun and fight off the bad guys as Dark Dax. Design. The gate is crafted entirely out of precursor metal, made up of 2 rings and other minor objects. The rings spin around while the various objects will move around the gate itself. At first, the gate is locked with 3 small nodes, however, when activated, they move upward. The warp texture is made purely of dark eco. Okay, that burp an 8 out of 6. It wasn't that great. I shouldn't have messed with the audio. Roll. The Eco Pirates and Jak, Daxter, and Kira got a message from their secret advisor. They literally just copied and pasted that. Location. This is found at the old Aeropen barracks, but it was locked with a code, but the code was sent and they transported through the warp gate. The big wrestleman, the true high-impact lore junkie, yup. Other rift gates. There are other rift gates in Jak and Dax, TPL, Jak 2, and Jak 3, but they all appear to be much smaller in size and only needs ID to be activated. Although at the beginning of Jak 2 there was a huge warp gate that could only be activated by a Rift Rider. These types of warp gates texture is purely light eco. Saving the Jak X OST until the end was the burst of energy I needed. Yeah, was a good mistake to make. Okay, white, Homo sapiens. This is the elf humans thing. I'm somewhat of an enthusiast myself. White, Homo sapiens, or elf humans, are species in the Lost Frontier. Jak is an elf human, of which is the main protagonist in the game Fantasy. Here is a list of elf human characters in the Lost Frontier. Jak, Lando Ruskin, Chancellor, Captain Phoenix, Duke Skyhead, Emperor, Kira Hagai, Clout, Tim, Saucy Pirate, Eco Pirate / Sky Pirates. Yeah, cue the Spider-Man memes. Yellow Eco. I'm fairly certain we already covered this. Of course, because there isn't actually a page for it. It's only Yellow Eco Ammo. Yellow Eco... Okay, we haven't covered this one. Yellow Eco Ammo is used as eco for the blaster. For the blaster. The blaster is the Yellow Eco mod. The blaster fires Yellow Eco bolts to harm enemies. It is far range. Jak obtains the blaster after defeating the danger cause from northwest to downtown Europa. It's a very fun ammo. Isn't that sweet? Finally, last page, which we've probably already read. Yellow Eco commodity. No, we have not read this, so let's read it. Yellow Eco is one of the 6 colors of Eco. It resembles fire. It is usually gathered for shooting in the blaster. There is Yellow Eco Vent for Jak's Eco powers for a boost jump. Usage: Blast, Rocket Jump, Leap Punch. Flow, YE, consists of YE. Founder: Yellow Sage. User: Jak and Kira. Location: everywhere. Function: Blaster, Rocket Jump, Leap Punch. Locations: everywhere. Use: Yellow Eco Gun Mod, the Blaster. Yellow Eco Power, Yellow Eco Crystal Weapons. And I think that's it. But I think I may have not read a couple. Hold on a sec. I don't think I read Red Eco or Blue Eco. No, I did read this. Wait, what about Blue Eco? No? Okay, we're done. Whoa, yay, we're done. Finished. Oh my god. Fucking hell. What a website. Ugh. Ugh. I don't even know what to say at this point. If it wasn't already clear, I can't do Jak 2 Deathless tonight. I feel like a changed man after this. Me too. Congrats. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, everyone. Whoa. But now we know the true lore. That is very true. Video? I will do a video on this one day. That can be a donation goal. However, I want to break from this. So, my next donation goal, I'll just announce it now, and then I'll announce it next stream as well, so more people see. So my next donation goal, I'm not sure how much it's going to be yet, but it's going to be a full playthrough of Jak and Daxter, the first game, with dark mode glitch enabled for the whole game. So dark mode glitch, hold on, let me actually just bring that up real quick and I'll show you what that is. Just give me a second. Where is it? Here it is. 100% dark mode. That's the plan. Hey. So dark glitch is a texture glitch that happens in Jak 1. Yeah. So yeah, I was playing around with this last night, and yeah, it's pretty fucking hard to like do anything. So I want to do a playthrough using dark mode, and yeah, so this is the glitch. So you do a boosted over here, and you position the camera in such a way, and the game just fucking shits itself and goes dark like this. Now this doesn't look too bad. Well, that's it. That doesn't look too bad, right? But the further in the game you get, the darker everything becomes. So I was trying to do Lost Precursor City, and it was pretty much pitch black. And then I went to Golemized Citadel. It was literally just black. Nothing. You could not see a single thing, except for the robot surrounding, like the robot in the middle of the level. So that's what I want to do. That's going to be the next donation stretch goal on stream. Yep. So, thanks a lot for coming to the stream, everyone. I need to update